Is it all for a show? In the golden hour you seem to know no fear. Is it really true that a bird like me could never think like you? Is it all in my head? Is my ignorance just manufactured dread? When I'm up on my pride, can you take a look and say you like what I've got inside?
Energizer 3-in-1 Child Shield.
Whoops. Okay. That was an ad. Hey, everybody. Don't know who's here. Anyway, let me put on...
Dak is in YouTube.
We got Dak. Hello. Let me turn on some music. Alright. Art time. That might be way too loud. Let me turn... Fuck, that's very loud. Hold on. This is gonna be me. That's me. Don't worry about that. That's me. I've got most of Sunny's done. Sorry, I did some work off camera. I finished the ink and then I started laying down colors. So today we're hopefully gonna finish this and I'll get started inking Alexa. I don't know if we're gonna finish inking Alexa completely today. This is distracting. This is way too loud in my ears.
The music?
Yeah.
I don't have the headphones on. I've got mine because I was.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
No, I want to listen to what you got. No, I was just checking to see how stream sounded,
Yeah.
and the fan isn't very loud. But
The fan is very loud.
you
It's
know
fine.
what can
It
be
is-
done? It's Texas
What?
summer.
It's fuck. Oh, I need to know actually how. I don't have my phone with me. That's not good. It's fine. I'm home. No one should be calling, and if they do, I'm busy.
In a little bit, I'll get up and pick up both of our phones.
I was just curious to see like how hot is it right now?
When I checked, it was 96. Oh, the television is saying 94.
Oh, TV saying 94.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess it's dropped 2 degrees from when I got home to now.
Oh, I've got something that says 92 right now.
Hello, thinkers and feelers.
Anyway, it's fucking hot. We have to have a fan right now. Our AC is doing double duty.
Yeah. And boosting our electric bill.
Hello, thinkers and feelers.
Hello, Rex. Hello, Brad. Hello, Dak.
Hey, you're back? I am back.
Yeah, hey.
Can you believe it? A week later,
He actually committed to streaming.
I'm back? It's not 6 months later.
What? Well, okay, it's not 6 months in between your streams.
Yeah.
And even then, it's like 3 months between episodes.
Yeah, well, I don't always stream before an episode, so.
Yeah.
Oops. It's fine. Anyway, how is Sunny looking to you guys?
Cute.
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 I'm so glad you are redoing these.
Yeah, I mean, okay, before and after. Is this the original?
Because, like, I love this pose.
Sure.
But, you know, you shaded this with black, so...
Look at the extra
Multiply
detail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to shade with black on a multiply layer. So take watch.
Only because you were lazy. I don't want to say that this is nobody make any assumptions here that Cody's always been like this. He did this at the beginning of the lighted stage because it was quick and dirty. His other art, he doesn't do that on. It was just this.
Mm-hmm. Look, I probably shaded with black at about 23%.
Mm-hmm. It was something like that.
Why even use multiply? What's the point? Multiply with black is the exact same.
Yeah.
As just a normal layer and you futz opacity.
Yeah.
Anyway, where am I? I don't know, man. Only you can answer that. Might be Nico. Nico.
Nico, Nico, Nico.
Oh shit! And look at this. I fucked up big time here.
Oh my god. He's gonna sit here and do this.
Yeah. Hold on. Her headband here has a transparency that it shouldn't. Whoopsie. So yeah, the old art is fucked.
We have never worked on epithet erased. No.
No. I have never worked with Brendan. With Mr. Blabber. I've been in a show with him. I was in No Guns Life. And
he was in that.
Yeah, I beat the shit out of his character.
That's true.
I whooped his character's ass. Wasn't
you weren't just a hand in that episode, though.
No.
Yeah.
No,
you were actually your cool fucking...
centipede dude form.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, what I would not give for that series to fucking conclude.
One more season of No Guns Life to finish it all off, please. If Fire Force can come back years later and get a final season, maybe.
Yeah. Thought right after the stream, does Peace of Mind swap the actual brain matter, or is it the actual neurons being swapped? It's the gray matter.
Yeah, gray matter.
Yeah.
Brain matter.
It's the physical pieces.
Mm-hmm. Also, look at... So, slight color difference. She was a little too desaturated before.
Mm-hmm. That comes from the fact that you're colorblind.
That comes from the fact that I'm colorblind. A lot of this is very desaturated for some reason.
I think also because you were on a different screen at the time.
Yep.
That was you working off of our busted ass television.
Yeah. Anyway, fuck that. This is Sunny now. She looks so much better. I actually have some curls and twists in her hair too, so that it's not just
anime
pretends fluffy. It looks a little bit more properly fluffy and curly. Mm-hmm. Not her. This is mostly her natural hair texture, just shaped
the way it would be in the 60s.
I think it's like transmuting the brain matter into cassette tapes, then switch. Yeah, essentially that's it.
The big qualifier, like the requirement, is that it has to be proportional. It's like fitting two puzzle pieces together. So you're like swapping puzzle pieces.
Yeah.
She can't swap a piece of her brain that will not fit into the piece of another person's brain and vice versa.
Yeah.
Mina has a hole in her head. Yes, she literally does.
Yes, she currently does.
Yeah, that's why she hobbles. She has lost her...
somatosensory cortex?
Yes.
A portion.
A small portion.
A small portion
of
her somatosensory cortex is now permanently gone. And she cannot get that back.
If you are...
Oops.
I can't remember, because we were doing some research into this. Is it Alzheimer's or dementia that essentially is replicating the same thing?
I'm not fully sure.
the brain degrades in such a way that it's essentially the same effect. It's not exactly the same, because like we can't study what it's like to have a piece of your brain like this just disappeared. We know what happens when, you know, you have chunks of your brain taken out of it. Thank you, lobotomy. But yeah, it's closer to degradation of the brain due to aging. Talked a little bit about it in the Discord, but she could take away the part of the brain that controls someone's eyesight, but has to take away her own equivalent exchange, or roughly around the area.
Something like that, yeah. But for the most part, it's best to... I think what she excels at doing, and the intent behind the ability of peace of mind is, let's say one of her skills as a human being is useless here. But someone else nearby could solve this problem. And she switches that part of the brain between the two of them. So now she has that ability, that, like, tangible, practical ability, like diffusing a bomb, etc.
Yeah, that's what she did in that chapter. She had swapped out Alexa's knowledge of Russian with her own linguistic information so that she could write the letter that Tchaikovsky reads and set a trap that way, so that if anyone other than Alexa reads this... and no one else but Alexa and Tchaikovsky would be able to read Russian.
Cyrillic. Yeah.
Yes.
So, siphons people's talents, yes. But it's literal, it's taking the literal brain matter, transfiguring it, transmuting it into a cassette tape that peace of mind swaps out.
And pretty much the way, because like this is not how the brain actually works. It's so much more complex than that.
Of course.
But essentially the way we write it is Mina swaps skills, and then in swapping skills she is able to obtain the memories of the brain. Regardless of what piece she's taking, she's not selectively choosing memories. She just sort of gains
she just sort of gets them.
Their memory, and as such also stands. So she basically gains a part of their consciousness temporarily when she's also using their skill set. Why do I imagine Soulful stretch stickers to turn its objects to turn into cartoon versions of themselves, a la Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Fucking maybe that's a reprise.
That would, yeah.
Full Big Mom shit.
Straight. Oh god. You go to Big Mom.
Yeah.
They went to Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I went to Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Even though I was terrified of Pee-wee growing up.
You didn't grow up with Pee-wee.
I did watch Pee-wee's Playhouse a lot, but I had fucking nightmares about it.
Okay.
Because the talking furniture really freaked me out. And the way I grew up with Pee-wee is my dad would wake me up to go to school really early when he got up, because I was horrible at getting up in the morning. Like, I'm so much better now, but as a child, like, they would have to physically drag me out of bed to get ready, and so they had to do it like a whole hour earlier than normal, and so I would sit in the chair and just fall asleep as my dad would turn on things for me to try and wake up to, and Pee-wee's was one of them. And so I'd be nodding off, and suddenly I'd have this fucking nightmare about talking chair. So that was my experience with Pee-wee. Have you guys watched that movie with Scarlett Johansson, Lucy, 2014?
Probably not.
No, absolutely not.
I don't watch anything with Scarlett Johansson.
That fucking perpetuated the 10% of our brain myth.
Oh, that thing? I hate that.
It didn't perpetuate it, because that was a thing
it was a
long before.
Hugely misunderstood concept.
It's just, I guess that brought it to light again. Yeah, it remains to be...
It's bullshit! We use 100% of our brains. Not all the time, I guess. But we do. We do use 100%
Imagine
of our
having
brains.
a car that you are using at full capacity 100% of the time nonstop.
Here's another thing to think about. Of course we use 100% of our brains. Our brain is like living, it's like a muscle.
Yeah.
If you don't use it, it atrophies and dies.
Yes.
So you have to be using your brain. Use your brain. You have to use your brain.
Yeah. It's such a complex organ that the electricity, the way it fucking runs through it, you know. It has Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, I
does.
remember. Smirnoff uses more than 100% of their brain.
That's literally
its
the
brain,
point.
rather. Use your brain. Use your brain. That thing in your head, use it.
Also, hey, Rodolphus. Let's see.
Use it.
Oh my god.
Do it.
Mina, peace of mind is kind of OP, not gonna lie. Yes.
I didn't necessarily consider the full ramifications of how every stand would basically be used in the part.
Yeah.
To the extent,
But
the full
it
extent
has
of it.
very firm limitations on it.
At least,
is the
yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Like, it only lasts for the full length of an 8-track tape, which is 40 minutes.
About 40 minutes, I think.
Yeah, 40 minutes. So, as long as the other person is alive, 40 minutes is up. That tape is over, and they swap back automatically. There is the perfect swap. So, equivalent exchange. It has to be the same part of the brain that is being swapped. And the stand that Mina is able to gain the ability of is still reduced in power.
Right.
It is not the full extent of, like, it's not full powered stand. It's like a fraction of its entire use. So.
For example, time in a bottle usually works with 60 minutes of time that it can give and take away.
Right.
Peace of Mind's version of time in the bottle is only 15 minutes, 1-5.
Yeah.
Not quite as strong. That should do it.
Was the intention always to have it be able to mimic stand powers, since stands are born from the brain in this universe?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, when Cody developed the idea, absolutely. When I suggested it, absolutely not. I only suggested the start of the idea as a memory ability. Because memories is sort of a core theme in the lighted stage.
If you haven't noticed.
And so, I mentioned this in the Discord. I don't know if I mentioned it on last stream, but when I suggested Peace of Mind as a stand, it was based on the idea that Mina led such a fucking boring life that she had no memories to speak of, and so her stand would inevitably be like the weakest piece of shit ever. And over the course of the story and in becoming friends with Jasmine, she would gain memories that would allow her to start swapping more memories with other people. And then Cody was like, yeah, okay, but what if here's this better idea? And then, with that came the use of it also swapping the ability to use a stand, or a weaker version of that stand, and things like that.
It only seemed natural.
Yeah. It's what I like most about working with Cody, is I'll fucking pitch one idea and then he'll fucking knock it out of the park. It's really cool.
You give me too much credit, I think.
I've been working with you for 16 years. I know what I'm talking about.
16 years. Aquamina.
TLS consistently has the most amazingly creative stand uses. So inspiring.
Thank you.
Cooper Coop.
Cooper Coop, where's...
That's on YouTube.
YouTube. Oh, it's way up top. Yeah, I see it now. I see it. Thank you.
I'm just kind of swapping back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
You think I fear death, Mina?
Pardon. Do you think I fear death, Mina? Oh, I miss Upman.
I miss Upman so much.
I haven't done that voice and I don't know how long.
I have to let it go.
He's gone.
Especially because I've got another old man to fucking fawn over.
We talking about him? We talking about that guy?
Talking about skunk.
Hey! Alright. We like skunk.
Skunk is great. I cannot wait for Skunk to come back.
Spoilers. No, it's...
We've already seen what he looks like when he comes back.
Oh! I thought you meant when, we have more focus on him.
Oh, no. I'm talking about old man Skunk.
Because, like, you don't care about any other iteration.
No, not at all.
Look at me spoiling everything.
I know, right? Why are you so bad at this?
I'm really
it's
bad
like
at
fucking
this.
Final Fantasy VII all over again.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. So when we played Final Fantasy VII for the when Morgan played it for the first time, I was very...
I don't know how many of you are aware. Cody and I used to do Let's Plays, like a decade ago.
Long fucking time ago. And it was it was like a little Let's Play thing. And we started with Final Fantasy VII, which is one of my favorites. I'll get to that question in a minute, Rax. Let me talk about this real quick. Final Fantasy VII is one of my favorite RPGs of all time. I really like it. I like the story. I like everything about it. I don't know how to lie. I'm really bad at...
Do you want to know? Do you want to know
My
why
poker
Jasmine
face
is the way she is?
My poker face is no good. And yeah, that might be a quality of Jasmine I think naturally imparted part of myself into.
No, I absolutely think that's just a part of Jazz from you.
I'm not good. I'm so bad at lying.
Cody is such a shit liar. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here fucking... Oh my god. I don't want to tangent too much because we got a really good question to come back to.
Yeah.
But, my ass this weekend pulling a fucking Weston at the animal shelter.
Oh yeah, you can tell that story in a minute, but
Yeah.
Just whether or not like certain characters survive in 7.
Yeah.
Remember, it was I think Rufus. I spoiled.
It was
Rufus's-
Elena.
Was it Elena?
It was Elena.
I don't remember. I don't fully remember, man.
I mean, there were a lot of moments
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that
yeah.
where you accidentally fucking said something and I'm like, that's not what I'm asking at all.
Well, Rufus is supposed to die originally. I mean.
Yeah, I think you did that too.
Yeah. Future protags will have an aspect of Cody too, probably. Probably.
Every character has some aspect of Cody in it.
So how did I come up with Witchy Woman?
Yes. This is a fun story for anyone who's not in the Discord.
How did I come up with Witchy Woman?
It's from Newton's Grave.
Oh yeah, it's the Schrodinger's cat. So okay, Newton's Grave. This sort of old story that I had kicking around in my head. It's like a bit of a battle shonen take, where the powers are derived from breaking the laws of physics. It's all scientifically based. And I had I had a character that had Schrodinger's cat as an ability. It was all like based on thought experiments and such. So I had a character. One character had Maxwell's demon, which is essentially Maxwell's silver hammer. One character had essentially Handle with Care,
Which is Newton's Cradle.
Newton's Cradle or Newton's Grave, whatever. I think I called it Newton's Cradle. It's the main character's ability to just tank damage, and it just redirects elsewhere. It's like perfect elastic collision. It goes through him, and then it hits the air, and the actual impact keeps going. You also had a Laplace's demon character as well. Yes, which may or may not have. If you can use your fucking brain, you can figure out who that's supposed to be. Yes, I am. I'm streaming again, and I've got Sunny almost done. Witchy Woman was a Schrodinger's cat character, and this character, I think I visualized it a little differently, but when it came time to adapting it for Eloise, I added this whole aspect of like the summer dreams. Just these are the different versions you could have been. and taking the hat and fucking One Piece putting that that straw hat on that other iteration's head, and that becomes the real one, and then the you that you were becomes a ghost. It's just switching between realities, essentially, and quantum states.
And then the limitation being, of course, a cat has 9 lives, so the 9 skulls adorning the hat.
Put you back up there. Yeah. So that's sort of how Witchy Woman came to be. I have a lot of stands that are repurposed from that old idea.
And they're all pretty much in the lighted stage.
Even Limelight's limitation of transforming into light, based on like the quantum Xeno effect of not being observed, allowing her to then turn into light, is a limitation that I carried over from the old idea, in which I had a character that had a time-stopping ability that, as long as all eyes were off of him, time froze. And he got around that by essentially live streaming his entire existence to like a 4chan board, a conspiracy board, so that all he had to do was this watch that was constantly streaming him. He would turn it off, and then pew, time stop. That's it. So I incorporated that into Jasmine a little bit.
Is Computer Love's ability adjacent to Maxwell's silver hammer, considering that Smirnoff is a homunculus made from Weird Science's cells?
I would say that it's adjacent. In a certain way. Not directly, but it's...
It is demon in...
It is demon in name.
Yeah.
It is demon in name. I've essentially confirmed as much in the Discord. It is based off of Laplace's demon.
At one point, since... Well, I don't think this is like too much of a spoiler, since, you know, we've revealed Smirnoff is essentially a clone of Weird Science, effectively. Smirnoff originally did have a name before this element of its character came about.
Yeah.
It was going to be Rem Laplace.
Rem Laplace.
But in realizing that Smirnoff, Weird Science would never name, give a real human fucking name to a person.
Yeah. Like, give Smirnoff any kind of personhood? No. It's just Smirnoff. That's it. So
Yeah.
Smirnoff has a name that is Smirnoff.
Yeah,
That's
the monikers of La Cantina are just like... They're impersonal for a reason.
Mm-hmm. No, the Time Stopper did not have a time limit. What I was going to do, I think, was inevitably there was going to be one like big moment where, okay, they had to freeze time, and then in the next millisecond he comes back. But we see for him, he's been like studying and researching and figuring shit out for like decades. So he comes back with like a full beard and and wrinkles, and like he has aged like 20-30 years or something. So like time for him doesn't
No, he continues.
He continues, but for everyone else it's frozen. But for him, he continues to age. That was my original plan, but I never did anything with this. Not true. It became the lighted stage to a degree.
I'm guessing that Hotel California was probably based on Hilbert's Infinite Hotel.
No,
No.
not really. I think I mentioned all of the actual scientifically minded inspirations. I've already listed them.
Yeah.
That I dragged into TLS.
Hotel California basically came from...
I mean, it's kind of the lyrics.
It's the lyrics. It's a little H.H. Holmes, a little... what is the name of that surrealist artist?
Oh, I don't remember with the staircase.
Yeah. Because you don't go into it too much, but every time you and I talked about things, that's what you kind of kept drawing on in explaining how Hotel California looked.
I need to pick a
and
more
visual.
vibrant
Was
color.
visual. Not Dolly.
No.
No.
No, Dolly didn't do the impossible space stairs.
Yeah. Oh
It's on
God,
the tip
not
of my-
H.H. Holmes.
It's on the tip of my fucking tongue.
Oh, Escher.
Escher. MC
yes.
Escher.
MC Escher.
Thank you so much. I don't know why I couldn't remember MC Escher's fucking name. Escher.
There we go. Everybody's catching up. Escher.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yes, H.H. Holmes. That's Herman House.
Herman House. H.H. Herman House.
Yeah.
Stands for in my it's Herman House.
Yeah. That's why his name is Herman House. That and Pee
So
Wee
it's
Herman.
H.H. Yeah. The Herman comes from Pee Wee Herman, but he is H.H. because of
H.H. Holmes.
H.H. Holmes.
Yeah.
Boy, my brain is working good today.
Yeah, I cannot believe how much fucking energy you have.
I have a lot of energy, and I think I might have too much energy that my brain can't keep up with it. I am ADHDing the fuck out right now. Hi, guys.
Oh my God, would you chill?
No.
Wasn't H.H. Holmes' name Herman too? Actually, I think you're right. It was,
was it?
wasn't it? I think so. I think he's Herman Holmes.
That would be funny.
H.H. Holmes. Herman Webster Mudgett,
Herman Webster Mudgett.
better known as Dr. Henry Howard Holmes.
Okay. His real name was Herman, but he changed it to Henry when he took up his fake-ass moniker.
Henry Howard Holmes. All I can think of is the fucking Game Grumps bit.
Henry Howard Taft.
Oh no.
Henry Howard. That's not even close.
Oh.
Don't you sass me. Anyway.
Yeah. Game of Holmes. This is truly our lighted stage.
The stage is lit. Yo, this stage is lit.
Sugar Plum Fairy was the weirdest stand ever. I will die on this hill. It's goofy as shit.
Weird. It's funny. To me, that is one of the most stand-like stands that I have.
I was gonna say, I think it is your most Araki stand.
At least in design, I was like, oh, let's make this thing ugly. This is like a fucking... This is like a part 8 ugly. It feels like a part 8 ugly. Part 8 had some ugly stands, man. Delighted stage. Glad we're both doing okay. We're doing all right. I just had to pay $2,000 for a repair on my fucking car.
Oh my god, I'm just glad that you've got it back.
Yeah. Man, I'm really bummed about that. And it was a coolant leak because of the turbocharger. Oh, turbocharger, he's got a real food. No, it's a fucking shitty boxy Buick that I inherited from my grandma when she passed. So I'm kind of stuck with this car that I really don't care for a lot, but I don't want to trade it in. Also, it's probably worth like $5,000 at this point. What the fuck am I going to trade it in for? So I'm just
It's not
gonna,
like it's a bad car.
I'm just gonna keep it.
It's just giving us a lot of trouble.
It's given us a major pain in the ass. There's been like, okay, how many? Like
You've taken it in for 3 major repairs.
$4,000 to $5,000 worth of repairs in the last like 2 years.
Something like that.
Yeah, because there was the AC thing that took about $1K to fix, and then there was the other repair for a different coolant. Not a coolant leak necessarily, but a engine overheating thing. Mm-hmm. And then this thing, a separate issue, completely unrelated.
Car's a car. Yeah.
A car is a car.
There has to be a story somewhere. Go on.
Oh, no, I'm just saying, but I had a, like, the Cobalt didn't give us this much trouble.
The Spark didn't. Well, the Spark gave us a lot of trouble, actually. Never mind. Take that back.
No, the Spark only really gave us trouble with the AC. The AC, which they couldn't figure out how to fix. That was the only annoying part about the Spark. Otherwise, the Spark was great. It didn't really require like intense work.
No.
This thing is a money sink. I'm kind of mad. But I'm not going to get rid of it.
Yeah.
It kind of means a little too much to me. It's a sentimental car at this point. Because I remember back when I lived, well, not lived, I guess, when I visited, I would drive my grandparents to like the hospital and for like checkups and such. I would use that car to drive them places.
Because it was easier for them to get in and out of.
Yeah.
There has to be some story or piece of writing out there where Sherlock Holmes meets H.H. Holmes. I'm sure, actually.
And
yeah.
What we got, resubbed. Raph, hello.
Hi.
You don't have to sub, but thank you.
Sugar Plum Fairy made me think of...
Can I get this bigger?
Oh my god, I
Can
can't.
I get this smaller?
Are you having trouble reading the chat?
No, it's not the chat. I have trouble reading the alerts on the projector screen here. Let me see if I can do something about that.
Sugar Plum Fairy made me think of an Oni Plays bit where Zach invented a little friend where it was just him making incomprehensibly British noise. That's what I imagine they sound like if they talked. Probably.
I can't really figure it out.
Money talks would be really useful right now. Yeah.
I can't figure it out, and I just lost my Oh no.
Oh, Cody. Oh no.
I lost my layout.
Did you break your stream?
Is this the one? Is this the right one? Oh no. You bitch. Mini feed editor. Scene source audio. There we go. And the mini feed needs to be a website. Can you send me the URL to the essentially that link that you got going?
The Twitch?
Yeah.
Or
the integrated chat.
oh, the chat. Twitch chat or
Integrated chat.
what integrated chat?
YouTube and Twitch.
I don't have integrated chat. Cody,
You don't have that.
I'm looking at them in separate tabs.
Okay. Oh, fuck. I gave that to you once. Let me see if I can find it.
Did you?
Yeah.
Would it be a restream link?
Yeah. Let me search restream.
Here, I got it.
Oh, okay.
As long as it's the same.
I think that should work. Copy.
It's an eyesore on my screen. The way the gang defeats Beefeater's stand by completely toppling the internal economy of Money Talks, IMO, is the most Jojo way for a seemingly broken stand to be defeated.
Tell me this works.
I appreciate hearing that because I remember some people saying that it was completely unsatisfying and that they hated it.
Really?
Yeah, there's a certain someone who did say as much.
No. You're banned. I'm kidding.
Do you not remember them saying this?
No.
We know who it is.
We can call them out right now. We can do the funniest thing ever.
I'm not gonna be that mean and call out the worm
and
guy.
Ban them. Hold on. I still need to fix my editor. I'm sorry, people. Okay. Okay.
The car
It's
is
back. It's
gonna
back.
gain sentience and develop a stand now for revenge. Take me out of my misery, Buick. You need Wheel of Fortune right about now. I don't think that sounds like a good idea. No, Brad, there's another worm guy. There's a worm guy before you. Yeah, I'm friends with him. Yeah. I know who you're talking about. Oh, yeah.
Who was the one that said that was a satisfying solution, though?
That was Sea Freak.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm
I am
glad.
also not surprised he said that. Oh, I know of a bunch of things that guy has said. I keep them in my pocket. Just in case.
Anyway, I thought it was very powerful in terms like emotion. It was emotionally powerful too, because it wasn't just that, oh haha, defeated by his own hubris, he doesn't understand the value of money. It's more than that, because Eloise does. She sacrificed her happiness in order to understand the value of money, in order to work. She's worked hard to get where she is. So
thing about the lighted stage too, and the way you write.
Mm-hmm. The layers.
Yeah, because we've mentioned this before, but like we don't write the lighted stage in a Jojo way.
No.
It is.
There's a lot of Jojo I don't like.
Yeah. But the bigger point is that everything is supposed to be thematic in some way. So every fight doesn't just exist to be a cool stand battle. It is meant to develop something further. Either that is the plot that will lead to more character development, or it is character development themselves. It's just the major philosophy on how both of us like to write things. And
just period.
Yeah.
Period.
What makes a stand idea worthy of being made or named for you?
Vibes. Look. No, you don't think?
I mean, vibes are very much part of the naming process.
Sure.
The stands come from a very character-driven place.
I mean, yeah, the ability doesn't necessarily always have to be, but 9 times out of 10 it is.
It is, if it's not the ability itself, it's the way in which the user interacts with that ability.
Right. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Because how can I illustrate what I'm trying to think of and say?
Oh.
So Dos Equis.
Mm-hmm.
Dos Equis is a good example. What in the fuck does Dos Equis' ability have to do with Dos Equis' character? The splitting of a person down into their two polar identifying qualities.
Mm-hmm. Not just a person, but things.
Yeah. What is it about Dos Equis that, created that ability? It could be explored in a million different ways, but the point of it is Dos Equis has a bit of a borderline personality disorder situation going, where he can flip at any given moment, and so he operates in polar ends of extremes, and so that's the way it connects to his character. And those sort of things were developed separately, but ended up having to come together in the final product. Because the ability came first in the development of Division Bell.
Exactly. It did. Absolutely.
And so the character had to be built around that ability, whereas what character came before their ability? Upman, I think, is another one. Is one.
Upman, yeah. I hadn't even decided if he was going to be a stand user inevitably when I first created him.
He only became a stand user because he had to be. Because, everyone at the party drank the wine.
Right.
So Upman had to have a stand.
And I hadn't considered what that would be until... It's chapter 4.
And I need to establish what Upman does.
Let's figure that out. So I figured it out.
Dos Equis is a beautiful example because there's the obvious qualifiers and then there's the less obvious qualifiers. Yes.
But back to Upman and how this just worked. I had to work backwards in a sense, and figure out what kind of person is Upman. I had to boil that down, and I was like, what kind of stand would he have? Would someone like this have? And I focused on, and I think it was you who pointed it out, Morgan. Without you, I don't know what kind of stand he would have had, but you pointed out that, well, he's a very practical and timely person, right? He's
I mean, I was like, okay, he's this boss. He's very dedicated to his work.
Punctuality.
He's very punctual. Time is probably an ability. And so that's when I suggested, like, hey, you know the midnight hour in Persona 3 where you just have this extended hour of time? Well, what does a person who works a lot want more of in a day?
Time.
An extra hour. So that's where it started.
Yeah, and I
Yeah, Cody took it from there.
And I crafted some elaborate bullshit to explain his power, when inevitably it was worth simplifying into an hourglass.
Oh yeah, have you?
I don't
want
to talk. I don't.
You don't want to talk about it? Okay.
It sucks so much.
It doesn't suck. Like, I didn't hate what. Like, I loved the
his stand
design.
His stand was originally a ship in a bottle. Time in a bottle was a ship in a bottle that was just on his desk. It was like a feature of his desk, and it was always there, and it basically applied to the entire building, and he would never leave the building. I'm glad I made it an hourglass for him to take it with him, but the way it worked was that the ship would sink, and oh god, I can't even fully remember.
This is where it got complicated, because I loved the idea. Okay, ship in a bottle, sits on his desk, everybody gets to see it because it's a bound stand, it only applies to the building. I'm like, cool, this is great and simple, I love this. And I don't hate where we ended up going with it, but Cody started going nuts in trying to, like, both design and craft the way in which it worked, and it had something to do with the ship would start to sink inside the bottle, but there would be little crew members that would, like, jump ship.
Each one of those had a minute of time associated with them. Every time one of them died, that was a minute. It, like, counted down using their lives.
And I just remember him telling me
it would take 60 minutes. It would take an hour for the thing to sink all the way.
And I just remember him telling me this and going, you know, I don't think it needs to be that complicated. I think you could just make the ship sink.
Thank God, inevitably, I just decided, you know what? Hourglass.
Yeah.
It's basic, fine. But whatever. I was just trying to get fancy with it, when it just needed to be an hourglass.
Yeah, his stand had its design and reference was 1-to-1 from Harry Stickmin. It absolutely was. The fuck not.
No, I didn't even know Harry Stickmin was a thing. So I
Henry Stickmin.
Henry. I said Harry?
Yeah.
Harry. See, goes to show you. This was after my time. I didn't even know this was a fucking thing.
Yeah.
So when it came to release the chapter, I just saw nothing but people going, Stickman reference. And I was like, what the fuck is that?
Because this was also way before Cody was even terribly involved in the Jojo fan part community.
Yeah.
It literally, like, the lighted stage, y'all have to understand, was not just like a quick and dirty flying by the seat of your pants type of idea. We explained last stream that it came about as a way to recover from a really severe depressive episode for Cody, and so we weren't deep in the JoJo, like, we weren't we were anime onlys at the time.
Morgan still is.
I still am, because I fucking hate JoJo. The truth come out. Morgan hate JoJo. Half and half. It's a complicated relationship, me and JoJo and Araki. But like, our knowledge of anything within this fandom limited entirely. Before JoJo, my knowledge of this fucking series was NBC's Heroes, because Hiro referenced JoJo's Bizarre Adventure once, and like, that was it. And so we had just started getting into JoJo when Cody started the lighted stage, and at that point, part 4 had finished.
I think we
Had we started Golden Wind yet?
when I first got the idea, no, we hadn't, because the anime
Golden Wind came
after
between
we moved
then.
to Dallas.
Right. So Diamond is Unbreakable happens. We hate that one. And so eventually Cody starts coming up with the lighted stage. And then Golden Wind happens. And then
We loved that one.
we love that. And then the pandemic hits and we start the lighted stage.
Yep.
So like, that's the timeline of that. And it wasn't until Golden Wind that we really started, okay, kind of following JoJo again.
So, one second. Sea Freak asks, is there a minimum amount of complexity to the life forms which a woman must consume to provide Eloise with an extra life, so to speak? In a way, yes. There is a parameter of what witchy woman will and will not consume to gain the extra skulls, to replenish the skulls. Anything a cat would eat,
And
it will
sustain itself on.
Yeah.
Eating a single cockroach is not going to count.
No. So we're talking about rats, fish,
Lizards.
lizards. That's about it.
Yeah.
It can't, like, lick a bunch of grime off the floor and get some sustenance from that and then bring all of Eloise's skulls back.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
It's also picky.
It's picky. It's picky like it is a cat. It's its own living entity in a way. It knows what it likes. Eloise cannot control that.
Yeah. And I don't know what the logistics are of feeding Witchy Woman a hamburger, but I'm gonna assume probably doesn't like hamburgers. But maybe?
If it's raw, maybe.
Maybe.
If it's raw meat, probably it might go for that. Raw beef patty.
It is a domesticated cat to a degree, but it is also, like, a little bit of a wild animal.
Woof.
My cats eat bread.
So does ours.
Yeah.
He hasn't done that in a long time,
Thank
though.
God.
Thank God. That was so obnoxious.
Oh my God.
We had to get a bread box, and he still found his way inside of it. So what we had to do was, aftermarket, put latches on the bread box so that when it closed, it stayed closed. Where is Crow? I want to show
He's on the
off.
couch. You gonna bring him in?
I'm gonna bring
Okay.
him in because he's such a bitch. Hey, Rob.
Oh, hey, Omega. Oh God, someone else who doesn't like Diamond is Unbreakable. Thank God I'm not alone. Woo!
This is the guy. This is the guy that breaks into the bread box and eats the bread. We had to put latches on the bread box because of this guy. I love him. Hello.
He's so confused.
He's so fucking sleepy. I'm sorry. I had to show you off, though. You're such a pretty boy. Okay. Back to twerk.
I love how you made Upman seem like the main villain at first because of his time manipulation ability and his pain is beauty remarks. Very good murder mystery twist, IMO. Yeah, if things weren't so fast-paced in the beginning, we could have even sold that more.
I could have sold it a little harder. But in reality, it couldn't have lasted too long because how, with that stand, could you possibly commit the Square Biz murders? Answer me that. Were you listening to me?
Yes, I did. How can you commit?
You were
the square
staring at me like.
I wasn't staring at you. I was staring at the fucking cat.
Okay.
I just got him up in my lap.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Well, you were looking at me.
I didn't look at you at all. What are you?
At all?
No. Oh my god, guys! Cody's losing his fucking mind. Jesus.
Grandpa's losing his mind.
Yeah.
Give Grandpa a break.
No, I think you couldn't tell where I was looking because of the microphone in my face.
Yeah, sure. Maybe. I don't know. Either way, I don't really give a flying fuck. What's chat?
I'm trying to figure out where to fucking pick up. It's a Jojo cat, so to be honest, it probably likes instant ramen.
That would be a Naruto cat.
I was gonna say that would be a Dragon Ball cat. Because isn't that the whole thing with Beerus, is that he's obsessed with Japanese cuisine?
Right, he likes
Japanese food.
Yeah, doesn't he? Beerus.
Yeah, and so like anything fucking quintessentially Japanese he's obsessed with.
Oh, this natto?
Yeah.
Ew! That's the only food that I think I can look at and go, ew!
I've never tried natto. I want to, but I also don't want to make the, like, purchase.
I've never...
The thing.
That's the thing. I shouldn't do that because I've never tried natto. But doesn't it fucking just look gross? It's fermented beans, like... I hate when people do that. When people just see a food and they go, ugh, and they just poo-poo it without ever trying it.
Yeah, natto is not an appealing food to look at.
It is definitely not.
I fully understand that.
It is very cummular.
Why do you go to cum? It's so snotty. Like, that's the thing it looks like.
I guess.
Beerus is kind of obsessed with anything that's a novel, but yes, he is also a colossal weeb. Yeah. Now I have the mental image of Eloise just pouring Marimo moss balls into Witchy Woman just to see if it counts. Well, she would never. Sunny would. Now I'm picturing this, but only it's Sunny having stolen Witchy Woman while Eloise is not looking. And seeing what she can feed it, and then it's probably spitting it right back up in her face. So that's a fun night.
Here you go, Master Beerus.
I've heard natto's great with rice. I mean, I like fermented foods, so, you know. Of the, like, 5 stands that could realistically commit the Square Biz killings, Time in a Bottle is not one of them. Nope.
Nope. So that couldn't have realistically dragged on for much...
No, but the thing that, so like there was a lot of early TLS that I know I would like to go back to as a writer.
Oh yeah, same.
And
I like to
definitely
fix
you.
some stuff.
But I think laying the seeds of the accomplice storyline earlier would have also behooved us.
Yes. I agree.
Because it is very silly to operate under the assumption that a single person is doing a thing. Even though with stands, it kind of makes a lot of sense that one would.
That's a good point, though. Accomplice, though. Accomplice, yeah.
But establishing...
We try and drive that home at some point.
At some point, but yeah, I think we bring it up way too late in the game.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of things that I would love to... And... You know, who knows? Maybe one day we'll do like a first 10 chapter rewrite or something that just goes text only.
Oh, shit. Shit, dog. Didn't mean to do
You
that.
could always season the intrigue with the idea that Upman knows who it is and is trying to stop the gang from figuring it out. But like you said, you can only hold on to that for so long. Yeah.
Make it seem like he's the accomplice.
He's the accomplice. He's the one covering...
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
Yeah.
It would make sense because he's very just against the gang solving this.
It would be really easy to do, too. Like, just kind of spitballing here. The idea that Upman knows and is covering because he never lets anyone go. Dior and Duffy, it was brought up in the server. Why do they have even jobs? And why do they even have jobs? Because they fucking suck. And it's like, okay, if you've ever had a real job before, you know people who suck still stay in a workplace. It's fucking insufferable. But the idea that Upman is keeping a possible killer around is something that can be like brought up in the beginning, and it's like, well, even if he's not responsible, he's culpable.
Let's do this a
Rodolphus, have a good night.
different way.
Sunny hits an international food aisle. Sunny would ask if Witchy Woman can see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Yeah.
If Witchy Woman can see?
If Witchy Woman can see why kids love cinnamon, because we were talking about Sunny taking Witchy Woman and trying to see what it will eat other than animals.
I guess a part of me is like, that sounds like that's a Private Eyes joke. Can Private Eyes see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Witchy Woman, are tricks for kids? Is that as close as we get? Okay, I gotta go back to YouTube's chat because I think I missed a few things. Of course we like Golden Wind. La Cantina is this universe's La Squadra, just working for a shady government instead of the Mafia.
Essentially.
Basically, yeah. I don't want to say that La Cantina was a direct answer to La Squadra.
Not one-to-one, not intentionally, but I
just
can
sort
see.
of became that because Calvin was always meant to be the leader of a certain group of other operatives before you just named it La Cantina. And the name La Cantina also has like other meanings. Like, it being Italian is not because of Golden Wind.
Right.
It just can't be anything other than Italian. For reasons.
For reasons.
For reasons.
And if you are smart, you could figure out what those reasons are, I think, at this point.
Especially if you know who the first member of La Cantina is.
Yeah. Why would it be Italian?
Yeah.
Why?
So, yeah, that's like, yeah, but it wasn't an intentional sort of, we're gonna have our own La Squadra.
Yeah. Because here's the thing. I think Part 5 did everything. I'm not going to say it did everything right.
It got a good high passing A.
It damn near did everything right.
Yeah.
So why would I try and fix that? Why would I try and have my own version of that? Whereas Part 4, I don't care for as much.
God.
And the mystery of who in our town has this stand, who in our town is killing people. It could be anyone. It could be our neighbor.
It's
that entire mystery didn't exist.
Diamond is Unbreakable may have been less disappointing for me had I not seen the exact storyline improved in Persona 4.
Yep.
I think that's the best way I can describe it. Persona 4 does a really good job of establishing this is the conflict. This is what our heroes are up against. And then every beat of the story reinforces their pursuit of finding out who is doing the bad thing and trying to stop the person from doing the bad thing. Part 4 in Jojo is much less effective because your protagonists are not actively looking out for Kira until a character who they have very little connection to, like a tenuous connection to, is murdered.
Special needs middle school student.
And if it had been someone like Koichi who had been killed, someone who we as an audience and Josuke as a person had really gotten to develop a relationship with, it would have been a lot stronger because Shigechi as a character is he's a child that your main character exploits and is not really like
not like
fond of.
Yeah.
So like that is a huge problem and issue I take with Diamond is Unbreakable, and then further reinforced by the fact that Josuke is established after the death of his grandfather, which is stupid enough. We've all said it.
Don't worry, Grandpa. I'll protect the city. And then he just starts jacking off in the middle of the street.
And that's pretty much Josuke. And I have such a fucking issue of this character who has this really emotional moment after the death of his grandfather, and he's like, I've inherited the protection of the city. This is my goal. And instead, 90% of Josuke's motivations throughout the course of Diamond is Unbreakable is
money.
Like it turns into Ed, and Eddie. Meanwhile, there's a serial killer on the loose, and gee, you really care about this city your grandfather fucking loved, didn't you, child?
Tonal whiplash. And when they do discover who the killer is, They don't discover who the killer is. The killer takes over the identity of a businessman. Mm-hmm. That businessman's child notices, this isn't my dad.
Yeah.
And he is the one to catch Kira.
The only reason
Hayato is the protagonist.
The only reason that Kira is able to be done in any way, the only reason that Josuke is pulled back into the plot is this random child that just happens to notice that his shit dad is suddenly not a shit dad, maybe, and that's weird. And so, like, Josuke getting pulled in at the final moment by kind of pure coincidence, it just makes all of Diamond is Unbreakable fall flat for me. And I understand everyone who enjoys its shenanigans, but it's a matter of, like, your shenanigans are getting in the way of the plot. So, like, you have to have one or the other, or the shenanigans need to actually, like, move you closer to your conclusion.
Here's the thing about the shenanigans, too. They continue even after Shigechi dies. All of a sudden, Shigechi gets blown up in the most horrific way. What happened to our buddy Shigechi? We don't know. We're on the trail of this killer.
We're gonna find who killed our boy.
Who killed Shigechi. God damn it, I really need to steal Rohan's money. We can use this alien to steal Rohan's money. Anyway, who died again? Was it one of our friends? I don't remember. Let me go jack off in the middle of the street.
Oh.
That's my problem with part 4.
Yeah. And, like, I fully understand that part 4 is for some people.
It is not for us.
It is super not for me.
So I'm sorry if our part 4 hate boner offends you.
Yeah.
I understand you like it. We don't. So I'm gonna say, I'm gonna shit talk it. I'm sorry.
And I will admit, yeah, the Diamond is Unbreakable finale is actually quite good. I do like the way Kira's, I don't want to call it a reprise, but whatever you want to call,
Bites
the dust. I guess it is a reprise by all technical terms.
By our terms.
I love the way it wraps up. Like, it's a really good conclusion.
The Bites the Dust arc is good.
Yes, and Hayato is my favorite character
because of it.
Because of it, but also just from Diamond is Unbreakable as a whole. To me, he is the Jojo. Like, fuck Koichi. I want to crush that little fucking gremlin's head into the ground. The horniest I have ever been has been watching Kira shove his stupid fucking face into the pavement.
And his boot into Koichi's mouth.
Yes.
That was awesome.
Oh, fuck. Anyway, I just...
We don't like Koichi.
I hate Koichi.
You know who's a better Koichi? Koichi. in JoJolion.
Yeah, Yasuho?
Yasuho.
Okay.
Yasuho.
I'm like, I hope I know who you're talking about.
Her name is Hirose Yasuho.
Yeah.
She's Koichi.
Yeah.
She's better.
I don't give a shit about JoJo. I haven't read it. I couldn't.
Koichi is a better Koichi than Koichi.
Let's see.
Someone had mentioned that they were disappointed in the Part 5's finale, but honest to God, I think that bookend of Rolling Stones, fucking fantastic. Oh my God.
I am a big fan of Rolling Stone, and I will defend it until I fucking die. So, we talk about this a lot whenever it gets brought up, but since we're on stream, I realize I guess there are some people here who have never heard us fucking talk about it. Rolling Stone is such a fantastic way to conclude the story of Golden Wind, because by going back in time is such a fucking all JoJo's of the first fucking half are very like time is our fucking enemy.
Yeah.
So like you go back in time, something that is thematic throughout all of these JoJo parts, and you see the origin of how we got here in the first place. And there's so there are a lot of little tiny details and layers that ultimately I don't think Araki intended, because I don't think Araki is smart enough to intend some of the stuff that he has written.
Full offense. So, oh my God, what's the user's name of Rolling Stone? I don't remember. I don't remember his name. The artist, the sculptor. Jesus analog.
the Jesus analog. So, okay, you have this part. Your protagonist is the son of God, right? Dio. God. Giorno. He is the son of God. And you have this Jesus analog who is predicting the future. And he predicts the death of Bruno, which motivates Mista to change fate. And that's not like his intentional motivation, but it is the
Mista, my goat.
It is the source of what leads Mista to break the stone and change the entire course of their future. And yes, it ultimately results in more deaths than just Bruno.
But
we could not... Giorno could not have succeeded without Mista's actions, and Bruno's will would never have been carried on all the way through had it not happened the way it did.
Because guess who wouldn't have joined the team? Giorno. If they had done everything as fate had decreed, they never would have met Giorno. Giorno wouldn't have propelled them to victory against Diavolo. Diavolo would probably have remained in power and
erased himself from history.
Bucciarati would have died for nothing.
Yes.
Because... Now... Yeah, sorry.
Go on.
Now, they have all died, the ones who did pass, more than before. They have all died for a purpose now. And it gives their deaths meaning. It gave Bucciarati's death meaning.
I am fully of the opinion, had this not happened with Mista, had Rolling Stone never occurred, had Giorno never joined the team, the sequence of events would have been Bruno makes it with Trish to Diavolo. Trish ends up dying because of this, and so does Bruno. And Diavolo wins.
Yep, there. Then and there.
But because of Rolling Stone and Mista, everything in Diamond, everything in Golden Wind is able to happen. And I really appreciate the way it contextualizes everything behind it. Because, you know, context is everything. And I want to say I understand people's frustration with that conclusion. But I think maybe it has a little bit to do with JoJo fans not being so narratively involved in their media. With JoJo especially. I feel like a lot of JoJo fans
Yeah, okay.
Stylistically, it wasn't adding up to what they were used to, because it's very much a deviation from what Araki typically does, and I think that's also a huge part of why I like it, because it's not what Araki usually does, and I don't actually like a lot of the rest of JoJo. Scolopi, yeah, that's his name.
Yeah. Okay, I remember now. You're right. That is it.
Okay, I have a lot to catch up on because we've just been fucking chatting.
We've been yapping. Sorry.
I feel like... Okay, so... Oh my god, I have missed so much.
Oh, y'all gotta let us yap.
Sorry.
Nah.
Okay. I Like Diamond is unbreakable as a slice of life gone wrong, if that makes sense, which is what Persona 4 would become in 2008. Yeah. That's... Again, I think Persona 4 just improved the formula of Part 4. I feel like Josuke could have always benefited from more time in the oven. You get more character development from Okuyasu than you do Josuke. Yeah! Josuke very much could have been baked more, if at all. In a vacuum, as a story, I like Part 4 as a story. Is it great? No. Is it even good? Sure. But the second you go, someone wrote this intentionally, it drives down how much I like it. Persona 4 or Part 4? Part 4, okay. Is like Always Sunny if the gang had a fifth member who died that they occasionally tried to solve the murder of. Okay. God, now I want to write an entire It's Always Sunny season.
Imagine if Part 4 was approached as a black comedy.
That would have been an angle. I don't know if it would have been a good angle, but it would have been an angle.
Yeah, it would have been, I think, at least a better attempt at whatever it ended up being. Because to me, okay, y'all want to say that, okay, sure, it's a slice of life gone wrong, and sure, it technically is, but narratively it's not approached that way. Because once things start going wrong, then okay, you need to shift the focus. But in reality, that doesn't happen. It stays going back and forth between we have to catch the killer, but also slice of life.
But also I need to punch the spaghetti.
But also I need to punch the spaghetti.
Yeah.
Which came before the
It
reveal,
did, but still.
You get the point, motherfuckers.
And okay, so I'm sorry. No, because I can't. It's not just that Shigechi gets murdered. Shigechi is the only thing that makes Josuke go, oh, maybe I should care. And then he immediately stops caring after that. But
there have been multiple murders in the town.
There have been multiple murders in the town, and I think the anime may have done the story a little dirty because they knew Kira is a big deal and they built him up earlier in the anime than manga did. And so me being an anime only, I understand kind of colors part of my issue. That being said, the idea of Part 4 has always been, according to Araki, motivated by his own experience with his own small town being disrupted by a horrible tragedy.
Yep.
And if
he's
that
gone
was
on record as saying so.
If this is your motivation, then from the very beginning, your entire thing should be protagonist finding something going wrong in the city and then needing to protect it because he loves his people and his town, and not how can I make money today. Okay, I'm gonna move to YouTube and then I'm gonna move back to Twitch because I saw a good question from Raph, but I want to make sure that I'm not ignoring YouTube.
And I'm not even looking over. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're working.
I'm focusing on this for a second because this is annoying shit that I gotta.
I'm just imagining an anime exclusive scene where Sunny accidentally slaps a sticker on Eloise and she has to deal with hyperactive than usual Eloise, also doubles as foreshadowing to the virtual insanity fight. It wouldn't work quite like that, but I could see anime producers doing it. What you did to Duffy was heartbreaking and sad and super Araki. It hit me hard in the feels despite his scumbaggery. Yeah,
some of the things that I do because this feels like a Jojo thing. I'll be honest.
It's still too early for me to explain how Duffy ended up the way he did, isn't it? We have to wait until... We
have to complete the entire arc. Okay. Once we finish Raid on Alcatraz arc, which should be in 2 more chapters or so, we can talk about how it changed, because my original plan for it was a little different.
Put a pin in this. We've got to talk about Duffy when the Alcatraz arc is over. Okay? Okay. Because it's a whole story. But yeah, Duffy's end is supposed to be pretty tragic and horrific, and I was a big reason for that. I may be the reason why Duffy is a brain in a jar.
Here's the thing. Duffy was always supposed to die.
Yes.
The plan wasn't that, there was something about Duffy and he was going to maybe get out in some... No. He was always meant to get the short end of the stick. He got it pretty rough. Did he deserve all of that? Maybe he didn't deserve to get it as hard as he got it.
Right. Yeah.
And it's fucking like, oh geez, did he really deserve that? Probably not. It was always supposed to be like that.
Yeah. I will say I am responsible for putting Duffy's brain in a jar. That is absolutely my fault. However, Discord is the reason why Duffy's brain gets fucking squished. Because the moment everyone was like, Mina's gonna come and take a piece of Duffy's brain, I'm like, no, you've gotta fucking destroy that piece of shit. You have to squish it so there is nothing fucking left. And Cody was like, alright, I'm squishing the brain. So I'm just saying, you did that.
That specific element of Smirnoff taking the brain and destroying it with its fingies was simply because I wanted to squash those theories. Like, nope.
No, Mina's not touching this.
Not happening. Don't think that it might happen.
It's like, just because... and that's kind of another thing we really want to establish. It's kind of late in the game, but, like, just because it has to do with brain does not mean Mina. Stands and thought form are very, like, it's brain.
They're brain-related, period.
So, just because brain does not equal Mina, correlation does not equal causation.
Correlation, no causation.
The thing I don't like about part 4 is that the characters don't seem to me that appealing as characters or their story. I mean, yeah, a lot of part 4 is half-baked because it is so episodic. Like, Araki wrote part 4 to be like, you can join at any time and you don't need to know anybody, and because of that you don't get attached to them as people, and we see it the worst with the protagonist. I know everyone likes to complain about Jotaro being a very flat character, but I would argue Josuke might be worse because he has absolutely no character arc from beginning to end. He is financially motivated. He doesn't learn any lessons. He doesn't even really mourn the death of this child that he took advantage of. At the very least, Jotaro starts the story having no friends and then ends the story being able to, like, look back on times that he had friends. He comes away with Polnareff as a buddy, and, you know, he He
I'm never gonna
goes
forget
through.
you guys.
He goes through some stuff.
Yeah.
Josuke kind of has no trials, no tribulations, no character development. He ends the story stealing from his shitty fucking father that he never grew up with. And I'm like, that's a super charming protagonist. I love seeing my hero go and
Commit elder abuse.
commit elder abuse and pickpocket a man. Love it. Just okay. Anyway.
Josuke elder abuse Higashikata.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Raph's earlier question. That is a genuinely really good one because I have an answer. How much do you think having seen Rolling Stone ahead of time would have changed how Part 5 sat in your head?
I wouldn't have liked it, I don't think. I wouldn't have liked that. If it were placed anywhere else, I don't think I would.
If it had been placed anywhere else, I'd be more disappointed.
Yeah.
Had it not existed, my satisfaction would not have really changed.
Correct.
Because I was very satisfied with the conclusion of Giorno, because one of the things that I really like about Requiem is the fact that it is a callback to his initial fight with Bucciarati, in which he gives Bruno that out-of-body experience because he like shoves so much life force into him that he is completely disconnected from reality. And Golden Experience Requiem ultimately does the exact same thing to the nth degree, to the point where he will never be able to return to his body because his entire consciousness has been thrown back in time and just exists in the ether. And I love that as a conclusion to Golden Wind. Rolling Stone is just great as a way to contextualize the entire storyline of Golden Wind. Like, it's just kind of a bonus. It's the cherry on top.
Yep.
But I still love the dessert as it is.
I am with you.
Yeah.
I agree. Obviously.
What if Persona 4 had a Let's Eat Italian? I would love the idea of Yosuke and Kanji eating at a fancy French restaurant. Oh, yeah, I like that idea. I want it to be a French restaurant, though, like a fancy French. Those two children in some sort of fancy French Italian or French establishment. That's fun.
You know what would have happened though?
Yeah.
Of like fine dining French. It's got like candles and like mood lighting everywhere. The year is 2000. Fuck you. And what would happen is the writers would have
be gross and homophobic.
Would be gross and homophobic. The waiter would come and he would treat them like they're on a date, and then Kanji wouldn't be offended.
No.
But Yosuke would flip the fuck out.
Well, Kanji would be flustered.
Yeah.
I won't say he's offended, but he would be very much like insecure, because that's Kanji's whole character arc. But I can see it as a really great way of establishing like Kanji's more feminine affinities. So like, he's actually well educated on French cuisine. He actually knows like all of these French desserts because he has a little bit. He's dabbled a little bit.
Hey, you want some of this foie gras?
Yeah, and so like I could see that being a fun exploration, and then Atlas would have to be fucking homophobic because they suck. God damn it!
Jesus, Morgan.
No, fuck Atlas. I say this as a massive Persona 4 fan. Fuck Atlas.
Calm down, bitch.
If you've ever watched the live-action movie, it does an even worse job of setting up Josuke as a protagonist worth following.
Oh, awesome.
I'm not surprised.
How? How do you fuck that up more?
You make Takashi Miike direct it.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that was Takashi Miike.
He's also the fucking director of the Ace Attorney movie. Like, I love Miike. Because The Audition was the first Japanese horror film I ever watched, and it was the most pants-shittingly horrifying experience. Like,
really has no business doing anything else.
It's such a good film. Like, I hate it, but I love it because it was such a great thing for me as a writer to like really learn and experience how tension is built.
Oh shit, I didn't realize this. Goat's here.
Oh, hey, Goat. We are catching up on chat because we have been yapping away.
Yapping away.
But, yeah,
We be yapping.
Mika's
we be yapping.
adaptation history is,
Lord of mercy.
something else.
I'm going to practice my Jamaican.
Please.
Please.
Okay.
Please practice your Jamaican, Cody.
Honestly, I love Duffy's fate because of how undeserved it was. Like, Duffy was a horny idiot and not a good guy, but bro getting lobotomized and turned into a flesh nugget was a
flesh
great
nugget.
way to show off how fucked up things were getting quickly.
Yeah.
That's sort of the point.
Yeah. I really wanted Weird Science to come off, like a piece of shit, like a threat. I didn't want him to just be spoken of, and never really shown until, like, the last moment where Calvin fights him. So, yeah, hopefully that worked out well. I think it did.
If you had stands in real life, what do you think they'd do? Don't know if you've been
man.
asked that before. Monkey. Hey, Monkey! I almost missed you there.
Yeah, that...
I definitely missed you there. We've been fucking chatting for a long time.
Yeah, that question was asked a while ago. Money
wait,
Talks is actually
Your ideal stand.
my ideal stand. I literally had the idea for Money Talks for myself and repurposed that into a character. I built a character around the idea of Money Talks and
I'm
the ability
trying
to have.
to remember if Money Talks technically exists before Moving Pictures. Because it existed
No.
before Beefeater. Okay,
don't
so
think
it
so.
definitely did. Because I'm wondering if Money Talks was not an idea you had when we were watching Diamond.
I don't think so.
You're sure? It's hard to tell.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Because we also had, before that, this was before Diamond was even a thing, I think, you had the Flaming Lips for Raz.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, you have thought about stands in the past before.
I have.
And I think Money Talks very possibly may have been an idea.
It's possible.
But it's hard to tell. So.
I think it was definitely an idea when we lived in Austin. I just don't
Yeah.
know if it actually preceded Moving Pictures or
Yeah.
not.
My stand is Sir Mix-a-Lot and Crisscross. Just
Oh, yeah, that was repurposed.
that was repurposed from my issues with having dumb brain and mixing things up all the time.
Mixed Metaphors, The Stand.
Yeah. It's
Sort of.
Millpool the Stand
Millpool.
was the original idea for Sir Mix-a-Lot and Crisscross. For those who do not know, it is inspired primarily by Launch from the original Dragon Ball series, who, when she sneezes, she shifts into a completely different personality. And I liked the idea of a stand user whose stand could be named differently based on who was using it at the time. Like which personality would use it. And then that's how the Morgan twins came to be. It became very funny that we just went ahead and called them Captain Morgan, because it is based on my bullshit. So listening to them talk about Diamond is Unbreakable leads me to believe that they would love those old videos making fun of Killer Queen.
Oh.
Killer Queen is not our issue with Diamond is Unbreakable.
Definitely not.
It's like the bottom tier.
I like Kira as a villain.
I like Killer Queen as a fucking stand.
I love the design. I love that it's a pink and white cat with BDSM shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing inherently offensive to me about Killer Queen
Yeah.
and Kira. Duang. I know about Duang.
Yeah. Do not offend my poor Mina more like that. She would never do that, especially with Duffy. Thank you, Milo. You get it. Or not Milo, Omega. But thank you, Milo, for your comment, even though we don't know about these Killer Queen videos that you were referring to. One thing that makes Duffy so tragic to me is, from my perspective, these are glimpses of a person who could change for the better but died before anyone could realize. Yeah,
Yeah, he could have eventually turned into a decent
we
person.
have pointed out before in the Discord that Duffy's gross, okay? He's an HR nightmare, realistically. He's kind of a pig, you know? He's a misogynist, he's a chauvinist, all that. But at the end of the day, if you're at a bar and you need someone to watch your drink, you would ask Duffy. Because the moment you go to him and be like, I trust you, that man would protect your drink with his life, because no one in the fucking world would ever ask him in reality. And he would be so thrilled to learn that somebody trusts him. Like, he's pathetic, is the thing. So,
he is toothless. He is harmless. He would never actually act on, like...
his thoughts.
Yeah.
The reason he acts the way he does with girls on film is because they are just made to serve him. Because they will say yes. And, like, yeah, there's the whole, is that really consent element? It's not.
Yeah.
But with real people, before his stand and after his stand, he would never. And there is a chance, there is a world out there in which Duffy survives, and he is able to integrate into society as a normal person by being taught things like how to not be a creep and gross in public. And so, like...
And here's the thing. He also isn't inherently gross to look at. Like, he's not an unattractive
He's very
person.
much attractive for the time period,
For the time period,
too.
he's not a bad-looking dude. And there have been some people who have watched The Lighted Stage who were like, wooga wooga, who's this?
I was like, yeah. So, like, I'm not defending Duffy in any way, but I am saying that there is an element to his character that, like...
has some degree of tragedy.
Yeah. There's a part of him that wasn't corrupted.
His love
Oopsie,
of
bye-bye.
his love of photography is legitimate. Like,
he is a true artist.
Yeah.
Like, he really does care about his work. And again, this is if we could go back in time and rewrite the first 10 chapters, this is something that we would really want to, like, emphasize more of.
Tried to get it in there in chapter 1 just a little bit, but it didn't really stick as hard as I wanted it.
Yeah.
He also has this issue with... So, when he had that moment with Jasmine at Hungry Like the Wolf, that sincere moment, he immediately deflated it by making that bad joke about, yeah, women, I'm here for the tits, man. What is this fucking track?
It's so Disney. Like, I'm like, what?
I don't like it. Where
what
are
did
we? Let me skip. He has this element of he cannot be sincere.
Yeah.
And like...
He's afraid of being sincere and vulnerable.
Yes. Even though that's what he wants to capture in his art, for the most part. He just personally can't do it himself. That's possibly why he needs... his art.
Yeah.
It's in order to experience that sincerity, because in person, he can't bask in it because it's too fucking cringe.
Yeah, no, he is afraid of being sincere, and like, it's kind of a fun personal character study if you want to explore it. Like, where did this insecurity in him develop? What trauma led to you being afraid of, like, being a genuine person, Duffy? How did you get here, man?
He definitely has the makings of a good, not only a decent person, but somebody who respects women. Believe it or not, because his mother, in my mind, she was a working girl, in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
So he grew up around that. He could have very easily been a, like, sex positive feminist.
Yeah.
He could have.
So something happened between growing up in that environment and now that made him who he is. And, you know, that's up to interpretation for y'all, but I don't want Duffy to be written off as just a sleaze, but I also, like, want to fully recognize that he's not amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. Homophobia in my Persona 4, it's more likely than you think.
That was GOAT.
I would love to see a cut where there are random in media res dispersions at choice moments to create intrigue until you ultimately get that moment that Mista learns the future, coupled with his decision to give it more gas in that moment, rather than wrapping around and going, oh, right, yeah.
I like the idea that Mista doesn't fucking know.
I think, yeah.
That nobody really knows.
Because Mista is a character that already believes in fate to begin with, so, like, I don't think he would have that moment of clear realization so much as he would, oh yeah, that makes sense. And I don't think it would be as satisfying. But his ignorance leads into that sleeping slaves element. The point is that they don't know, and they're putting their full faith into what they are doing.
They are slaves to fate.
Yeah.
But they're sleeping slaves. They're unaware of it.
Yeah.
That's the whole point of sleeping slaves.
Yeah. And so, like, waking up to it just seems counterintuitive.
They're not bound to the knowledge of what it takes. Like, what fate might bring for them. What is in store. So they are asleep and free to dream otherwise.
Yes. You got it.
That's it. That's the sleeping slave.
Thank you for putting those into words.
Yes. I worked on it very keenly because I've got things.
I wonder if that could be relevant in any way.
If a part 5 thing might be relevant to my overall thought form universe,
I don't know.
Jeez, I don't know.
Is the favorite JoJo part maybe an influence in the JoJo fan part? That's very much, yeah. Okay. Anyways, keep that in mind.
Yeah.
He deserved it a little. Bro should have stuck to fucking Minnie Mouse and not the clones of friends and dead people. See, that's the line he should not have crossed.
Yeah.
You can fuck with fiction. You can have your
characters?
porn all you like, man. Don't do that to your coworkers. That's not cool. And dead people?
It's even
worse.
less cool. It's possibly even less
Dead people of who you like. Dead people of people you
Of coworkers.
knew? Of coworkers.
That's not just coworkers.
Duffy!
Those are dead coworkers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Yeah.
He deserves something for that.
Yes. No. Yeah, absolutely. Consequences of my actions, but oops, more consequences.
There'll be consequences and repercussions.
Squid in a gimp suit. Squid in a gimp suit. Yeah. Cody might like bondage wear? I don't know. That would be news to me. Coming out of part 4 and not liking Killer Queen would actually give me whiplash, I say, as a part 4 enjoyer.
You know where I got that shit from? I'll tell you exactly where I got that shit from.
Are we talking about Dreamweaver now?
Well, Dreamweaver, bondage gear, that
Yeah.
whole shit.
Okay.
You could thank that motherfucker Tim Burton.
Okay, yeah.
Because Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah.
That was a huge.
That was
a
design.
huge watershed moment, like a movie for me. When that came out in the early '90s, I was like prime for that to just soak into my brain.
Yeah, fair.
So now I think like that sort of gothic, black straps and proto Nomura shit. Maybe influenced some of me, perchance.
Maybe.
Perchance.
But yeah, I can see Edward Scissorhands now that you mention it.
Yeah.
So funny to me that Girls on Film has fantastic combat applications, but because of who Duffy is and by the nature of the fact that that's his stand, means that he would never really use it to what, in my opinion, is its full potential. Ding,
Yep.
ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, it's very much a Okuyasu moment
Yeah.
where it's like, this fucking idiot doesn't understand what he's got.
Yeah. But it's kind of nice when you have this massive power and all you want to do with it is just this one thing that isn't gonna sit here and help you take over the world, you know?
Yeah.
It's like you could do horrible things with this and hurt many, many real people. But you kind of just stay in your hole. And I appreciate that. I appreciate it if you don't bother me with your bullshit.
Why do you have to have sex with real people with it, though?
Oh God, yeah.
It's like, oh, okay. You're getting your rocks off with your stand? That's interesting. Good for you, I guess. Yeah, you crossed a line, though.
Yeah.
What a fucking line crosser. You're a fucking line crosser is what you are. You're a line crosser!
I take psychic damage whenever someone new watches TLS and goes boing Duffy. Oh well. If Duffy were to realize himself as bi, would girls on film change or evolve to reflect that?
Maybe.
Yeah, probably.
I think so, yeah, for sure. It's all about enabling him to have sex with whatever he wants to have sex
pretty
with.
much.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's the part of his mind that Girls on Film sprang from.
We have stressed that it is kind of explicitly what Duffy finds attractive.
Yeah.
And in that, he's probably not transphobic.
Probably not. If there is a trans woman that he finds to be super duper attractive, he is an ally and will want to have sex with.
He may discover some things along the way. Who knows? But at the end of the day, it's really just about what gets his dick hard.
Duffy? Incidental trans ally? In my JoJo?
Yeah. More likely than you think.
More likely than you think.
Duffy chaser art.
Centipedes?
What?
Centipedes in my vagina?
Oh, sorry.
It's more likely than you
I
think.
fucking forgot about that.
Oh.
Alright.
Centipedes. In my vagina? Classic. Are y'all too young for that?
I have no idea when that even was myself.
That's like 2008 material,
Mega
I think.
bringing up. I don't know anything about Jojo Lands, but maybe this will be relevant because you're a little more familiar with it. Apparently, Jojo is financially motivated.
Yes. Yeah, he is. Literally, the preface of
I mean, I know
JoJo
that it
Lands
starts
is,
as a heist, and then it kind of.
Well, hold on. Let me say that the preface. You know how in JoJolion, it starts, and I've described this to you before as this is a story about a curse and like how this curse is being broken, et cetera, like that bullshit. How like there's a framing device with narration attached to it. In JoJo Lands, this is the story about how I got filthy fucking rich.
So it's Trillion Game.
This is a story about how I got filthy fucking rich. It's Trillion Game.
It's Trillion Game. Okay.
Hey, Gaku.
Jodio.
Jodio
Is just
Haru.
Haru. Okay.
Yeah, except he's a little fucking.
Except he's a brat, and Haru's a fucking
grown ass adult. Jodio's in high school, man.
Yeah.
He's a fucking Zoomer.
It's Fresh Prince. Okay.
Huh?
Raph, it's Fresh Prince. I guess. I don't know. Again, I don't know anything about JoJo Lands. I didn't like the first chapter enough to read beyond it. I hate how they didn't make Yosuke a dateable character in Persona 4.
Oh,
They
yeah,
didn't
that's far
have
behind.
the right to take that route from me. Nope. Fuck Atlas. Fuck Atlas until the end of time.
Steel Ball Run.
Fuck them.
This is a story about how I was able to learn how to walk again. This is a JoJo Land. This is a story about breaking a curse. JoJo Lands. This is a story about how I got that bag, motherfucker! Yeah! Yeah!
Oh boy. Okay.
Beefeater protagonist.
Dear Lord, help us.
Yeah. Did that destroy any ears it shouldn't
Yes.
have? It destroyed your ear?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ear destruction.
Yesterday was Mike McFarlane's birthday. Yeah. Oh,
It was...
right.
I haven't seen any updates aside from
He's recovering well,
his
as far
walks.
as I last saw.
I've seen him. I know he's going to conventions too.
Yes, he has started going back to conventions.
That's
for
good.
anyone who is not aware, Mike had
Brain cancer.
emergency brain surgery for a tumor. It had gotten to a point where they weren't even able to determine like whether or not it was cancerous.
Oh, malignant or benign.
So it was bad enough to where they were like, regardless of what it is, it needs out of your fucking brain.
Yeah.
So Mike had to have emergency surgery, and then he had to go back in again a month later.
Just basic complications.
Due to some complications, because
I think
it's a
an
very
infection.
I think it might have been an infection, but he is recovering well. Everything I have heard, he is in good spirits, and Cody and I have both worked with Mike. He's a wonderful guy to
He
work
cast me in Hell's Paradise.
with. Yeah, and I've
Which
been
is
in.
going to be coming back next year, I believe.
Yeah,
Season.
fingers crossed your guy comes back as that ghost.
I think there will be flashbacks of Azen.
Yeah, so that would be great. But yeah, I've worked with Mike since moving out here. Cody's worked with Mike. He's a great guy, genuinely very, very sweet. We wish him well, and a happy belated birthday. Favorite role for Mike would I feel like it's cheating to say Buggy.
Yeah, Buggy's way,
But he
way
does.
up there.
He's
so prolific. He's been at this since Dragon Ball, man.
yeah,
Like, oh god, how can I pick?
and not to knock Mike's acting, but I really think he deserves all of the fucking credit for his directing work
Yeah.
as well, because he's very dedicated to what he does. It's truly a gem to work with.
What the fuck? Who's your character and what does he look like? What, in Hell's Paradise? He's the guy with the eye patch that dies in episode, 2. No, 3. Sorry. I think he dies in episode 3. Azen.
It's-
Red hair, eye patch, really tired eyes. And that's him, and I go a little low for him. I kind of, he's a little low and grumbly. He doesn't have that much to say because he dies, immediately.
Yeah, he's set up to be like this fucking really cool badass mentor character, and
He's
then
the,
he's very
head of the clan.
yeah.
No, not the clan. No, you didn't see that. Yeah, I didn't say that. No, the what's the name of the fucking? I forget the name of the main clan. It's Aizen Yamada.
Yamada, yeah.
The Yamada clan.
Yeah, I think that's your name.
It's the Yamada clan, not clan with a K.
But he dies really fucking suddenly. It's that moment where you're like, you couldn't have given us a little bit more of this guy. He looked so cool and he looked like he was gonna be relevant, and then he fucking dies like this. You son of a bitch.
Yeah, a lot of people were like, "Oh, I found my new husbando," and then he gets flattened into a pancake by this giant dude whose child form, in a flashback, is voiced by Morgan. So Morgan kills me.
I killed him.
Morgan kills me.
Just like I promised
Just-
so many years ago.
It had finally come to fruition.
Yeah. And I'll do it again!
I'll kill you. Soulful Strut has a plug on it still. Yep. It was originally supposed to. When I did the original art,
I think it's in the sketch and you forgot it.
When I did the original art, I forgot to include it. But it was always meant to be a plug tale.
Because it's a CRT.
Yep. So, yep.
Have you guys watched Stone Ocean? Because Particle Man's ability give me green
Grass of Home?
Yeah, that one. I didn't know how many greens that was.
It should be 2. Green Grass of Home?
Yeah, no, I can't read, Cody.
Okay. I don't know how to read. No,
Partially watched Stone Ocean. I didn't.
it's not the thing that inspired me.
No, Particle Man not just inspired by
2 things. It's 2 separate things. So, you know the game, what's the name
Superliminal?
of the game? Superliminal. It's a game where you react with things in 3D space. You pick something up from a distance and you bring it closer and it grows in size. And that's the basic premise of Particle Man. There's also a sketch comedy show called Kids in the Hall from the late 80s, early 90s. And one of the skits is just this little fucking miserable nerd who's in a corner, who's always like people watching and going, "I'm crushing your head." And he just pretends to crush people's heads with his fingers. And I'm like, yeah,
I am crushing your head.
that's it. I wanted that to happen.
I want a stand ability that crushes people's heads. And there it is.
And that happens.
Yep.
Now, Angus doesn't go,
I am crushing your head.
but
His brain is.
he might have been thinking that. But I have that happen. So that's those two things combined is where Particle Man came from.
I feel like Duffy really feels like most of the gay guys I've befriended where I live, they can't be sincere sometimes. He's the straight version of them, me included, without the flirty part. I mean, a lot of people are like this. We've had a lot of discussions lately about people's aversion to sincerity. It's the reason why cringe is considered cringe. Like when you have cringe, it's people who are afraid of being sincere because sincerity equals vulnerability, and vulnerability means exposing yourself, and exposing yourself means getting hurt. It's a risk, and so we tend to make jokes and avoid really genuine moments with one another because we're very afraid of, the pain that comes with possible betrayal. It's again, it's a huge risk. So it's understandable, but we're humans. We're a social creature. We need each other, and
it's not
that
cringe.
Connection.
It's not cringe to have feelings.
Yeah.
You get to have feelings. Please have feelings.
Embrace the part of you that's cringe, bro.
I swear, please, just fucking have feelings. for all of us.
For all of our sake. To sleep, perchance to dream, going all the way back to the sleeping slaves discussion, because that's how far back I have to look to catch up to comments. Okay. Thank God Tim Burton, because I love Dreamweaver a lot. We love Dreamweaver too.
Yeah.
It's
awful person wielding it, but yeah.
I hate Optics, but I love him as a character. Optics as a person, would kill on sight.
Dreamweaver is a stand I might, really actually want.
Yeah.
Because there are some practical real world uses for that.
Yeah.
Especially for somebody who has trouble remembering a lot of details. I have a bad memory, so if I forget to leave the stove, if I left the stove on, if I leave the apartment and I can't come back and I'm like, fuck, did I leave the stove on? I could Dreamweaver myself, go back in time and be like, make sure that gets turned off, so that it happens. It gets turned off.
Rex, I'm sorry I keep skipping over the chocolate disco question. I literally do not know anything about it because I'm
Vinny Vinesauce's stand. There's a character in Steel Ball Run who has chocolate disco. He looks like Vinny.
Okay.
He just looks like Vinny.
Okay.
That's the
yeah. I was just going to say I mostly was skipping over it because, one, I don't get the reference, and two, I wasn't entirely sure if you were even talking about a real Araki Jojo stand or a fan stand, because that comes up a lot where people will talk to us like we read other Jojo fan parts, and going back to what we've said earlier in stream, we don't do a lot of interaction with the Jojo fandom or the Jojo fan part fandom at all. So I just wasn't sure, but Cody has his take on that, I guess.
I don't know what the question is.
Well, just what your opinion is on chocolate disco.
I don't really fuck with it.
I'll see when Steel Ball Run comes out, so long as Steel Ball Run is released in episodes instead of chunks, because I don't want to sit through a binge on Jojo. Jojo is something that I'd like to consume in increments, and I don't want to deal with having to binge it so that people don't sit here and spoil shit to me. Even though, like, it's not spoilers. The manga's been out for fucking ever. Just read the manga, you dumb bitch. Sorry!
It's okay. No, wait for the anime. The anime's coming out, and
Yeah.
he looks like Vinny Reed. He's white and has brown hair and facial hair, basically.
His
But no,
stand is he has a spreadsheet. Oh, but he's my favorite guy.
yeah. So he has. Let me just fuck it. I'm gonna chill for a second and explain Chocolate Disco. He has a dual disc on his arm. That is
He's from Yu-Gi-Oh?
He has a dual disc on his arm that is a stand. It projects a grid on the ground. That is the entire battlefield. He can then control the coordinates of anything on that grid, so he can teleport things from one part of the grid to another.
So, he's a Yu-Gi-Oh character that looks like Vinny Vinesauce that plays a tactics strategy RPG.
Yes,
Got it.
basically. Correct me if I'm getting any of that wrong. But I think from my memory, that is exactly how it works.
I hope to
And
God that my explanation annoyed
It's
the shit out of people.
basically tactical teleportation.
Sure. No, I intentionally there wanted to draw comparisons to as many things as possible because I want to make a point about how isn't it fun when we compare things to other things, and isn't that like a natural human inclination to do? Nailed it. Cool.
Okay. I don't know why I don't fuck with it, but I don't really fuck with it. I cannot tell you why.
I mean,
It's very heady and like...
there's a reason why
I don't wanna follow this fight.
don't bother with manga Jojo, and it's because I don't think Araki is an adept comics creator. I think his where he excels is the actual like story elements and characters and the stand creation aspect. I don't like the way he does panel layout. I don't like his compositions. It disrupts the story for me, and that's why I tend toward just fucking with the anime.
Too much
because
math.
I think the directors at David Production have done a phenomenal
better
job
grasp.
of like
Yeah.
extrapolating from his manga what he succeeds in and then applying it in a much more digestible format. And you know
That makes sense.
that's why I'm anime only. I've tried reading parts of the manga. It's a mixed bag.
I was gonna say give and take.
Yeah, and like I've read bits of Steel Ball Run. I like quite a bit of Steel Ball Run. I don't know much about like the other stand users. Pretty much all of Steel Ball Run I have read has been like chunks of scenes with Johnny and Gyro and
Johnny.
Hot Pants and Lucy.
Hot pants.
Hot Pants is Hot Pants. I love Hot Pants a lot. I think Lucy is a phenomenal character. I really fucked with the Lucy parts of the story. That's like the only part of Steel Ball Run that I actually read.
I have gone on record before as saying Lucy might be my favorite character in Steel Ball Run, which is not something I went in expecting,
Yeah.
but I think it still holds up. I think it's a statement that still holds up to scrutiny. Lucy Steele is fucking awesome.
TLS AU, where Duffy accidentally uses girls on film and brings a male stripper to life, sending Duffy into an existential crisis. Honestly, if anyone wants out there a free fucking like fanfic idea or whatever,
There you go.
That's a fun one, especially if you do it like Hangover style. He just gets fucking blitzed one night, does not remember anything that fucking happened, and he wakes up and there's another dude in his bed. and he does not know what is going on. But it begins to become, like, obvious to him that maybe it's not even obvious. Maybe it is actually, like, another dude. Like, a real dude. It's not even a girls on film situation. And so he's trying to extrapolate, did I fuck another man? Did I have a threesome and bring in a dude? Did I bring someone to life with girls on film and it was a dude? What is going on? So, like, that's a fun story idea. Woo. Have fun with it.
Hot pants is also one of my favorite things that I've heard people say. I don't know if you remember comedic wrestling personality Hadoge! Woo! Yeah. But, yeah, he has, in fact, called out to someone on the streets of Tokyo and gone, "Hey, Hot Pants, I have a question for you," because they were wearing leather booty shorts. Hadoge! Woo! God, I remember Hard Gay. I introduced Jason Lord to the concept of hard gay once.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah. I forget what the context was of that, but it was during a session for Trillion game.
Yeah, well, I mean, of course it was. That's...
I mean, yeah, I haven't worked with Jason Lord otherwise. Well, that's not true.
Yeah.
But recently.
I think that's the only thing on Crunchy that you've worked with them on?
Yes.
Yeah. The Valentine scene was, yeah, I'm not gonna deny that, Rex. One of my fave Part 7 stands is Tubular Bells because of how simple it is. Don't know that one.
That is essentially, how to describe it.
Also, lots of people really appreciate the Kids in the Hall reference.
Really?
Yeah.
Lots of people?
Well, I mean, more than two.
Wow. More than two? I'm surprised. That's like millennial shit. That's like Gen X shit.
Well, you know one of them is Raph.
I know one of them is Raph. I know we have other people who, not too many people, who are older than even me.
Yeah.
So.
Boy, if you like Spin. That's all I'm gonna say. Boy, if you like Spin.
Spin. Spin!
Balloon animals, but you use metal.
Yeah, balloon animals.
Got it.
Stand.
The resolution of the story is that it was Theo paying someone $10 to crawl into Duffy's bed with him after he got sloshed just to fuck with him. Yeah, goat.
But you know when Kakyoin fed that baby shit and looked at the camera and went That's what Theo does at the very end of
this little hangover
story.
Yeah.
He says the exact same thing in Japanese that Kakyoin said, which I forget, but it's basically haha, rim shot.
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, that's fine. I'll do this.
I still can't not like Funny Valentine, too. He's just so damn charismatic.
I like Funny Valentine. He's a good villain.
That's the thing. You can hate a person in a story. Like, if that person came to life and was put in front of you, realistically, you would hate them.
Oh, let's fight. Funny Valentine, I'm gonna fight you.
I need to punch your teeth out. That's me with a lot of characters that I absolutely love. Optics is a great example of that. If I met Optics in real life, I might be liable for murder. But he's not real. And so, it's cool. Hate him as a person, love him as a character. Same thing for Funny Valentine. You are an awful person and deserve to die.
I will take the napkin.
I love hating him and his jowls. I love him and his stupid hair.
I will take the napkin. Because I ate this big fucking cake all by myself.
Okay.
I wonder what they're gonna do with Funny Valentine. Because he's introduced as Eric Cartman.
That's so funny because he'd be like, Jazz? And then he'd get punched. Yeah.
That voice, Jazz? It is you, Jazz!
And this is why I'm gonna start carrying a baseball bat. Funny Valentine versus Donald Trump with the Death Note. Both are American presidents and both exist in manga. I hate that you were not right.
One of
You're
them
not
actually
wrong.
did get the Death Note.
Yeah, no, that's what this is about.
Oh yeah. Oh, Trump with the Death
the
Note.
monk,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Yeah.
This idea has potential, actually. He has like a gay panic and goes to Theo and asks what to do if a friend is thinking they might be gay, and he's just like, ha ha ha, yes. If they get rid of Fat Valentine, we riot. They got rid of female Anasui, so fuck.
Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling that David Production is either going to get rid of Fat Valentine or is going to create the lore explanation for Fat Valentine.
And what I would
proper.
prefer is if they just pulled an Iggy.
Here, yeah.
Because I love the fact that they honored the fucking nonsense that was Iggy.
That's true. Iggy's design changed so much.
That was
That they were like-
brilliant.
Yeah, okay, let's keep it.
They should have doubled down on female Anasui. Yes.
I do have a
furious.
feeling that it's going to be the same situation.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be an Anasui.
It's going to be an Asui. It's just going to be that. Yeah.
Yeah. We could have Iggy, but instead we're gonna get an Asui, and that is such a downgrade on so many levels. Alright, anyways, now that I've slandered Anasui, I will be right back.
Okay.
Ew, my knees.
I hear you.
Ow.
Ow! Oh!
I should have brought my phone.
Can you bring me my phone when you come back? When you come back. I'm not saying do it now. Do it now!
Bro, are you on top of my phone? You son of a bitch.
Crozif. Crozif.
I'm sorry.
Crozif, Anthony.
Okay.
Wait, did this thing get... Oh my god. Where is it then? Is this...
Here is your phone. I don't want you.
It's not that glow. It's this glow. It's not this glow. What glow? What glow? What glow? What glow? This one.
Damn it. Okay, never mind.
Hun? Honey? Oh no. Morgan said, God damn it, never mind. And then they disappeared forever. So I don't know what happened. Raph is teleporting out. Goodbye, Raph. Bye. Thank you for showing up. You don't have to show up. Nobody has to show up, but I appreciate anybody and everybody who shows up. Anybody and everybody who shows up. It's gonna get a lot quieter now because I'm just gonna focus on art and not look at chat because I am a great streamer person. Kidding. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Ichimaru from Bleach. Bye bye. Thank you, Raph. Please, you can go. I appreciate you. You can go. I give you permission to go. Bring, 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 bring. Yes, I am here just to get company for art. That is really it. I am using you.
I am going to get more water. Do you want water?
Water would be baller. Thank you, my wife. Thank you, my lovely wife. Water would be baller. Anyway, I am using all of you.
Don't eat carpet, Reno.
Little did you know.
Cody!
What?
There is no water!
Fuck! I'm sorry. That was my job. I fucked up. I didn't fill the water tank with water.
That's okay. You're not going to
Whoops.
get your pretty filtered water now. You're just going to get regular tap.
Not tap. Baller water. Arrowhead is the most baller water. I don't drink bottled water. I'll be honest. I fucking loathe the concept of bottled water. And also, I'm done with fucking plastics, man. I am done with plastic. I will try and eliminate plastic as much as possible. And one of the things that I'm doing is I'm not drinking bottled water. I am morally offended by the idea of bottled water.
But Cody, the microplastics!
And also, yes, the microplastics.
The microplastics get you closer to the dinosaurs!
The microplastics. We're drinking little bits of dinosaurs, and it's slowly altering our DNA, and we will regress backwards and evolve again as a species. Don't you want to be a pterodactyl? We can all fly together.
Did anyone understand a single fucking word that I said? Is the real question. True. What Uma Musume do you think Duffy would like most? I'm thinking who's got okay? Which horse has the biggest titties?
Did you know that plastics are made from oil, and oil is made from dinosaurs?
Speaking of dinosaurs, plastic dinosaurs are made from real dinosaurs. Fuck, dog. I've never heard that before. Deep. Deep! Deep cut. Reno said, meow.
You scream. Anyways, I am glad that we have now shared with everyone our dumbest inside joke in a while.
Oh yeah, I mean, the RFK shit. Oh my god, I remember when that happened.
I mean, I don't exactly remember
We were driving. I remember we were driving.
how it started.
I don't remember how it started.
I think I was just doing some random usual bitch fest
man.
about RFK and his aversion to vaccines, but yet we don't want to do anything about the fucking microplastics, and that's when Cody came up with the spiel about
Becoming dinosaurs?
becoming dinosaurs. Because that's the cure for things. We just need to consume the microplastics. Did I say plastics? Plastics. I don't know.
Guys, seriously, imagine Lord of the Rings, but with more saber-toothed cats and terror birds.
Reno. Yeah, when I got up, I looked into the bedroom and Reno was there, and he was posed like a fancy lady on the couch as he was cleaning himself, and he looked up at me and he looked so pretty, and I wanted to get a picture. But when I got in close, he got up.
Reno.
So I couldn't get my picture.
Don't. Come on. Be a better baby. Be a better baby. You're a good baby. You can be a better baby. I do not want to cure cancer. I want to turn people into dinosaurs.
This is gonna become
Spider-Man.
this is gonna become something we reference frequently, I think, again.
Spider-Man is really right idea.
We shall all become lobsters.
No, you got it wrong, Jordan. We're not. Lobsters are an inferior species.
Northern lion getting fully addicted to Uma Musume is so funny. I hope the Japanese audience is suitably confused. I know Northern Lion is a streamer, but fuck if I remember which guy that is.
Bald.
Gee, that's so helpful. There's only one bald streamer in the entire fucking universe.
I mean, Mike is bald. There's
There's Joel.
I don't think Joel's bald anymore.
Okay.
I think that was a short-lived bald experiment.
I see.
Because he has...
So he's a fake bald.
Yeah, he's a faker. He's a metalhead, so he's got, like, the crazy long hair, usually.
Alright, then.
Northern Lion is the bald one that is also not red.
He's the bald guy who has an encyclopedic knowledge of movies and random trivia. Okay.
I wonder what it's like to have a brain.
Shit, man. Those are the thoughts.
I'm pretty much done with Sunny. I just have to add my texture. My texture pack.
Yeah. Have you seen Gachiakta? And if so, how did you like it?
I haven't seen it. I auditioned for it.
Yeah, we both did.
We both auditioned for Gachiakta.
And got no work.
Nope. That's what happens.
The business.
That's the business.
But
it looked fine. It looked great, actually. The animation looks fucking...
Yeah.
Or at least, I don't know about the animation, but the art style
I've not
so
read
bad.
the manga. I, like, briefly skimmed through it when, like, prepping for the auditions. I like what I saw. It looked neat. I just have been very burnt out on new stuff. Certainly burned out on reading. But yeah, we haven't watched
No.
it. We have not watched a lot of anime lately.
No, we've been, just doing other stuff. We've been watching a lot of Western TV.
Yeah.
We pretty much binged What We Do in the Shadows. You know, enjoyment sort of that goes up and down.
I don't know if we'll finish that last season, but
Yeah.
yeah, just not watching a lot of anime. It's one of those, you know, when you work in it, no matter how much you love it, watching it also kind of reminds you of the things that you're not working on, and it can get a little sad.
Yeah.
Especially during a dry spell.
Yeah, because I've no work this season, so it's not great. If I watch Gachiakta, I'll be like, man, this
that'd
actor
be
person,
nice to work.
actor person is doing a good job, but I really wish that was me. Like, that's gonna inevitably happen,
Yeah.
and I don't want to have that kind of sour grapes about
Yeah.
things, so
We
I
don't
sort of
wanna-
stay away.
Yeah. It's kind of tough because, like, I love anime. I love watching dubbed anime, not just because it's how I grew up and this is my peers and I want to support them, but also it's hard.
You wrap a lot of your identity up.
And self-worth in it, and then you
Yeah.
look at your bank account and you're like, Jesus Christ, I could use some money for this.
Oh.
But we have day jobs for that. That's
Yeah.
the reason.
Still would like the work.
Have you seen Sinners? It's a great new vampire movie. I have not watched Sinners.
Oh, yeah, no,
I
I've-
really want to, from what I have seen of it, though. I have heard really good things, and I am that bitch who does unfortunately watch a lot of, like, video essays and movie reviews from some people, so I will just spoil myself on movies because I know I'm never going to get around to watching it
I get
within the
around.
time frame of it. So, like, I watch Amanda the Jedi is one of my favorite YouTube channels, and I watch every single video she puts out, and she did a video on Sinners, and like, oh yeah, this sounds like right up my alley. I'd absolutely dig it. By the time I watch Sinners, I will have completely forgotten everything that she spoiled for me, because I just don't watch new shit for years. Amanda, shout out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm unfortunately very YouTube pilled. I watch a lot of... I say I watch a lot of YouTube. I listen to a lot of YouTube. YouTube is my podcast. Heard about Sinners from Cosmonaut Variety Hour. Yeah,
I could not get away from the commercials. Commercials, the ads.
The ads played a lot.
They played a lot. So,
but they were good ads.
Yeah, they kind of got you into it. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched Amanda's video, and then I believe Yara's... Yara did a little coverage of it, too. Yara Zaid. I listen to YouTube when doing my art. Yeah, I just throw on YouTube at every given moment. When I am working, when I am doing chores around the house. I have a massive playlist of videos that that my watch later is just full of everything that I'm gonna put on. Right now I'm digging through some Supernatural video essays because I have no desire to watch Supernatural myself, but I really want to like hear about that dumpster fire. So that's what I've been doing. If you want an anime to watch while burnt out of anime, go watch Heaven's Design Team. It's not too crazy, and it managed to get me through my burnt out phase.
Huh.
I've not heard about this one.
The name's familiar.
Heaven's Design Team.
I don't believe it's one that we've dubbed.
I don't think Crunchy took it.
Yeah.
But, I'll keep the name in mind.
Yeah.
Wesley Snipes was in What We Do in the Shadows, yep.
Yeah, that one. That one time. It's like the one episode. He had a cameo.
I'm making
I should say.
A stand about rock and rock music. Give me a good name, please. I'm on the floor begging to God for a name.
What?
About rock and rock music. A stand for... I'm guessing rock and roll? Okay.
Huh?
So that you're not like sitting here and info dumping too much, give us 5 words other than rock and rock music that are involved in this stand you're trying to make. Crocodile rock.
Crocodile rock.
Crocodile rock is just... I mean, that's a free idea.
Oh,
right there.
Crocodile rock. Oh my god, yeah. Go with Crocodile rock. Just go with it.
James, hey, I just want to say that Lighted Stage is easily my favorite piece of non-official JoJo media by a country mile. The characters and story are so unbelievably peaked. Y'all cooked so hard.
It is peak. We cooked.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gen Z fellow. Thank you, my Gen Z fellow.
We really appreciate it.
No, legitimately, let's go back again to sincerity. Fucking thank you. I do appreciate anything awesome, anything good that you have.
Cody,
McDonald's.
Cody works way too hard on this thing. I don't want to undersell how much I do love the Lighted Stage, because I do, but I will always not trash, but like dunk on my husband.
Dunk.
Because
get dunked on.
This got so out of hand.
Look at all this time I'm spending on just these 2-3 assets.
Yeah, Look, I've been with Cody for 16 years.
We're old.
We're old. And I say that...
Clunk.
Because it's really funny to me how much... For how long we've been together, no matter how many times I sit here and say things like, hey, so like... Do you think this is gonna get out of hand? Cause like I can see you kind of going a little nuts here. And Cody's like, nah, this is just a little thing. And I'm like, okay, all right. And then, you know, a little tiny thing turns into snowballs down the hill into a giant fucking avalanche. And he still hasn't picked up on the fact that I'm right when I call him out on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Success. Oh, I'm done with
I'm done with sunning.
Morgan just told ChatGPT to summarize in 30 words or less. I mean, look.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. This is a problem. I gotta figure this out.
It's playing the thing I hate, Cody.
That's not the real thing you hate. This is actually from Donkey Kong Country. The thing you hate is not an actual Donkey Kong Country track.
I know, but I hate it.
Let's go for a different... Yeah!
Alright,
Wii Music.
we'll go with that. Rock Fairy is another suggestion from Lynn on the door. Crocodile Rock would be a good name for a scary monsters-ass stand, but with crocodiles instead of dinosaurs, so just scary monsters. I need you all to remember crocodiles too. Put a pin in crocodiles. Put a pin in crocodiles. Oh.
Okay, where is this supposed to... There.
It's a
I
sign
fixed
of a
it.
good writer
I
and
fixed it.
storyteller to be able to poke fun and punch down to your own work.
Oh, are you flattering me?
I don't know.
Are you I can't
Sneezy. This is why we want you people to be more genuine.
tell. Wait, what?
Cody can't tell
What's the
difference.
subject? Who's the subject?
It was
Is
me
it-
talking about earlier about how I'm gonna razz you for life.
Are we still talking about B?
I mean, it's going back and forth. I'm catching up on chat.
Okay.
I'm sorry you're not used to this much interactivity. We were literally just talking about just before stream about how like this is chat's been popping lately in
But it's the
stream.
perfect amount of like, so we can keep track of like the entire conversation.
And now we're having
and
a
now
little
it's
hard
like,
time.
whoa, okay, hold up.
I can't follow all of these threads.
Hold up.
Cody, listen to your wife. He's trying his best.
Listen to your heart. Something for you.
Aquatic ambience is so good, shaking my head. Yeah, aquatic ambience gives me a fucking panic attack.
Rock lobster.
Rock
Lobster. But it wasn't a rock. It was a rock lobster. Yeah, don't use ChatGPT.
The curse of creativity is that we can't see the forest for the trees. I don't blame creativity. I blame short-sightedness. I think blaming creativity is a cop-out.
I think we're donezo. We're done.
Oh.
We're done with.
Well, with Sunny.
Okay, I was about to say, Cody, this is not an appropriate way to break up on stream. Like,
I thought you thought that we were done with the stream. Morgan,
no.
I want a divorce.
Have fun paying for rent, motherfucker! I'm gonna go back in time and kill the guy who invented ChatGPT for legal purposes. This is a joke.
In Minecraft.
Apparently, you can't even say that anymore.
You can't say in Minecraft anymore? Well, what can you say? Freedom of speech is dead. We knew freedom of speech was dead.
Fallen from grace, old rock star hates the youngsters' music. Oh, that's okay. So that's the stand you're trying to get a name for. I mean, rock lobster is a good one. Progresses evolution so far that everything eventually
What's the name of
evolves
that
into a
song?
crustacean-like creature. What's the name of... Oh, you're looking up? Okay. Whenever I used to get ideas, it just gave me some ideas from other
That's
things I asked before.
the name of the fucking song.
Yeah,
God
that's
damn
what
it.
GPT is.
It's Seeger. It's Bob Seger. Old Time Rock and Roll. That's literally the fucking song. I like that old time of rock and roll.
Yeah.
The kind of music just soothes the soul. I think back
Yeah.
to the days of old. Oh, they don't make that kind of music no more. Fuck you, Bob Seger. I hate that so much. Bob Seger, pull your head out of your ass. Anyway, the song is just called Old Time Rock and Roll. I wouldn't use that though. That song sucks. Not only does the song suck, the name sucks. Like that's not a useful name.
What kinds of abilities would you give to a stand named Grand Champ? It's a DMX album.
Grand Dead?
Grand Champ.
I know.
Grand Champ.
Grand Champ.
Because I just finished Sarah Zed's video essay on everybody cheats at chess, not chest.
Yeah.
My brain is like, okay, what about a chess grandmaster ability?
I was thinking a stand that allows you to essentially cheat in a certain way and pull out a win.
Yeah.
In whatever scenario. But it was like, what would have to be the drawback of it? Like it's sort of a I'm going back to Bleach.
Yep.
The roulette. I was gonna call it a stand. The roulette full bring. I forget his fucking name.
The barkeep, right?
No, not the barkeep.
No,
It was Tsukishima's dude. Is his little guy? Was it Shishigawara?
yes.
Yeah, Shishigawara had this stand. Lucky roulette, jackpot knuckle.
Yes, okay.
Jackpot knuckle. That's it. Jackpot
Yeah.
knuckle, which essentially rolls the dice for every punch that he takes, and that roll of the dice determines the strength of that punch. So you could do something like that applies to any scenario where it might either roll the dice on it or it just manipulates reality to the favor of whoever is applying the stand, so that whatever scenario they're in, they're going to pull out this win out of their ass.
Yeah.
I just don't know how I would write that.
Yeah, that becomes the challenge.
Sort of like Domino from the X-Men. It's like luck manipulation in a way. It's funny, I've got something like that in my list of stands that I have created.
So you're just drawing from something that you've sort of already...
Turns out, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like, okay, hold on. No, actually not O Fortuna.
Not at all.
No. But this may or may not be a stand that I use, because I have a list of unused unused ideas.
Rax!
What did Rax say?
I just figured since Cole is so old, he might be able to tell me about the stands in the old days.
You're a funny motherfucker.
That's fun.
This kind of stands just soothe the soul.
In all seriousness, thank you. Because of you guys, I might be able to cook myself. Good luck. Fucking... I hear Grand Champ, and again, like I said, thinking of the chess video, and then I'm imagining it looking like the fucking Mechanical Turk.
Grand Dad.
Music, not stands. I'm so bad at words. No. You came out with a really fucking great diss.
Yeah. Oh, Cody, you're so old.
Can you tell me about the stands from back in your day?
Back in your day, what kind of stands did everyone have?
Cody witnessing the dinosaurs develop stands.
Yeah. So okay, I'm from the 80s and early 90s. I can tell you about early 90s shit, but I can't tell you about stuff like beyond that. Like most of the old music that is a little distracting.
Sorry.
Okay.
I forgot.
Yeah. What was I saying? Most of the music that would probably be referenced in a JoJo is music from my dad's era. So, oh my god. Let me tell you about T-Rex. I fucking love T-Rex. This is more shit that my dad showed me. So, T-Rex is from the 70s, or the 70s, the 60s primarily, late 60s, early 70s. I don't know how to describe T-Rex other than T-Rex is just awesome.
I mean, it's
music.
Early glam rock.
It's early, yeah.
It's not quite hair metal yet.
Yeah.
But it is. It is the precursor to that.
Go listen to T-Rex, any fucking T-Rex song. The group only made bangers. Spaceball Ricochet. Also, really, really good stand names in T-Rex.
Yeah. T-Rex is full of stand name potential.
There's a fucking song called Spaceball Ricochet.
But, I mean, T-Rex is very influential. Not just in you and Jojo, but Urasawa.
Yeah.
20th Century Boys.
20th Century Boys. That's the name of a song by T-Rex, 20th Century Boy. Really good one. Listen to that one. Oh shit, no. No, motherfucker. There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Brad mentioning their own stand. I have a fun stand concept for the future that plays with the pH scale and how acidic alkaline a substance is. Cody ass motherfucker.
Cody trying to describe dinosaurs, real musicians, and stands not being able to differentiate between anything is why I'm here. Yeah. That's an aspect of my brain thing.
Your brain work?
Yeah, my ADHD is on like full blast right now, so I can't properly jump in my mind between topics. So I'm going to be talking about music, and instead of describing a song, I'll call it a stand. You know, that's my favorite T-Rex stand. Song.
Millpool shit.
Millpool. God damn it.
Hey, Mahamar!
My dad mentioned T-Rex before. He grew up in the 70s, though, so he glazes Ozzy Osbourne. My dad also sort of grew up in the 70s. He was born in 1960. So, in the 70s, my dad was 10 years old. And so, yeah, that was his, that was his teenage years. He likes Ozzy, Black Sabbath, all of him. All of them. All of them motherfuckers.
Len, if your stand, Chuck, is not a yeet stand, I am disappointed.
First name Chuck, last name Barry?
Chuck, it's a Sum 41
Chuck Berry?
album.
Oh, okay.
Cody was there when Napoleon attacked. No, he
Bitch,
wasn't.
I was
He
Napoleon.
wasn't in France.
I was Napoleon.
He was like,
The
at
joke
that
is
time-
I'm short.
At the time, would you have been in Canada?
Napoleon. When is Napoleon?
I don't
What
know
year?
where. I don't know where the Cajuns were during Napoleon's reign.
I think in Canada.
Yeah.
Because Napoleon was in the late 1769 to 1821 was his lifespan. And the Acadian expulsion was in the 1755. So that was before he was even born. So my ancestors were kicked out of Canada before Napoleon was even born.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. So you would be in Louisiana.
I would be, yeah, my people would be in Louisiana.
For real, you're like as old as my father, and he was a nerd and didn't listen to music, says Rax.
Okay. Look, I have to come to terms with this.
Yeah.
I understand I am as old as some people's parents nowadays because, okay, when my dad was 40, I would have been a teenager.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
They had me when they were 25. Mm-hmm. I would have been 15.
Yep. My parents had me at 25 as well. It's
So,
very funny.
If I had a child the same age that they had me, that
They
child would be 15 years
Yep.
old.
And
As
using the
old
internet.
as some of you. And using the internet. Fucking shoot me. Shoot me. Shoot me. Shoot me. Just shoot me. Just take me out back and fuck me. Shoot me. Just shoot me right in the ass. I mean, fuck me.
Chuck apparently has an ability where it sprays a blue ink that makes things malfunction like a backpack that will just not keep anything inside and blame it.
Sorry.
Disappointed!
I was just talking about fucking, and then you said shoot. And then all I could think of was shooting
Oh, Cody!
shooting rope. So I'm sorry. I just started laughing.
Anyway!
Oh, God, I'm
Yes,
sorry.
we miss Alexa.
It's time to miss her even harder, because that's the last person we have to draw. I'm sorry.
Sneezy, I gotta say, I'm 20 and the music kids listen to nowadays scares me. I mean, it depends what the kids are actually listening to.
What
because,
are
like,
the kids listening to? I don't fucking know.
Man, music is weird, guys. Music is weird. I don't want to get into that. This is a whole fucking...
It is kind of weird, because, like, yo, I don't think the kids say yo anymore. But when I was a kid, we said yo. And now it just sounds wrong coming out of my mouth. My old man mouth. When I was, like, a teenager, a late teen, I hate this music. Hold on. Okay, let's move on. When I was a teenager, a late teen, it was full on the 2000s. I really don't like the 2000s in terms of what they gave us musically. There's a lot of stuff there that's good, but there was a lot of fucking trash. A lot of mainstream trash in the 2000s. So, I relate.
Here's the thing.
There we go.
As technology has advanced and people have been able to expose themselves to a much wider variety of pop culture, it is impossible to really identify what generations are consuming because they're consuming so much that the demographics have been entirely skewed. Kids nowadays also listen to K-pop. K-pop is extremely popular, alongside of Skibbity Toilet. Can you really judge this generation's pop culture music consumption based on these two polar opposites? Because you can look at the 2000s before we were really... Like, this is the era of LimeWire. We were getting more exposed to music and a greater variety, but
Yeah.
we were still quite limited in what we were exposed to. So you can look at the 2000s and be like, this is what the kids were listening to these days. I do not think you can look back at the 2020s in 20 years from now and go, this is what the kids were listening to. Because I'm pretty sure what the kids of the 2020s are listening to now is so diverse that it's not going to have an identity.
There's a theory that I have that I think might be true. Mm-hmm. But it's the zeitgeist of each decade and cultural identity as applied to decades and eras in which, like, the 80s felt like it had a distinct identity from the 90s, the 2000s. Then the 2010s happened. And
The aughts start to fucking lose.
cultural... And I think that we are reaching this point where decades don't have these personalities to them anymore because we are so interconnected that things are evolving, culture is evolving way too fast
Yeah.
to settle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sneezy McSneezy is saying that as much. I think that is absolutely valid. I don't know if it's been studied at all, but that's what it feels like to me.
Yeah. It makes me regret not, like, pursuing the path of sociology, academia, and research, because it is... I live for this sort of, like, analysis. But, you know, there's no... It doesn't pay the bills, so I didn't, like, go for it.
Yeah,
But...
you know what else doesn't pay the bills? Acting. and we went for that, so...
Woo, I'm smart.
No. Yeah.
But, yeah, it's something that I fully am observing. And I hope that others are, and actually, like, pursuing the research on it, because I think it would be a very fascinating,
I think it's fascinating.
Case study.
And the question is this just us being old people?
And yeah, that does become another question.
Is this just, well, okay, you have to get far away from the decade in order to look back on it and see. But I don't think so, because I felt... At least it feels like even in the moment, when I was living the 90s, I could pinpoint what the 90s was.
Yeah.
But maybe that's just me looking back.
It's hard to say.
How can we tell?
It's very hard to say. You can't really, I can't think of any other phrase. It's not what I'm looking for, but you can't really see the forest for the trees.
Yeah.
In this case.
Hindsight.
Hindsight is 2020. It's not quite what I'm looking at, but...
But yeah. I think we all get the spirit of what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
Whoop.
I finally agree with Cole on something. 2000s music sucked.
Who said that?
Rax.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, so kind of sticking with this subject, because James, I listen to a lot of indie rock, so I'm pretty out of the loop with pop. That's the other thing. The indie scene is so much bigger than it ever has been before.
That's where you want to go, because like the mainstream stuff, it's just, do people really follow the mainstream anymore?
I mean, the thing about pop music, so like, pop isn't a sound to itself. Pop is representative of its cultural moment. You know, the Beatles are not rock, they are pop. They might be arguably rock and roll as like the genre, but they were at the time what was the most popular. They were pop music. Just as much as Michael Jackson, just as much as Taylor Swift. These are cultural moments. And like, we have pop music now, Chappell Roan, Sabrina Carpenter. And again, I'll go back to K-pop, because I have a big beef with everyone who wants to sit here and point to Taylor Swift and act like she's the biggest cultural moment we have ever had. Meanwhile, K-pop is, like, I saw people, at one point, you pointed it out too, people comparing Taylor Swift to, like, the Beatles and the British invasion, and I'm sorry, Taylor Swift is not that. K-pop is.
K-pop is the new version of that, yeah.
Is the thing that is selling out stadiums and like producing a very big cultural moment for us. And yeah, so like, we do have pop stars now. And pop will always exist. It's just that it has changed significantly, and I think Chappell Roan is a really great example of this, because she's a pop musician, but she is also an indie artist. Like, she is the sound of indie. She is very involved in the creation of her music. It's not made it's not music made for her to be produced like Lady Gaga. Well, no, Lady Gaga writes a lot of her music. I guess better is Britney Spears. Because we had that moment in the 90s and the 2000s where pop music was very much, it's a market thing.
Yeah.
We're kind of going back to that scene where the Beatles, they started out with music that was mass produced, but then they got into writing their own music. I mean, Lennon McCartney is the thing. That's how they wrote their songs, in such a way that, like, even when one did not contribute anything, they credited the writing to both of them because of how involved they were in the creation of their music. So, like, we're getting that back. But on the other end of that, you have the very sterilized thing that is K-pop, in which it is very much meant to be produced by the mass, and produced and consumed by the mass market. And so, like, yeah, I hesitate to be like, I don't know what's going on with the pop scene, because, like, okay, yeah, I guess I don't, but also, we are all aware of what is going on in the pop scene, because we are consuming it through osmosis, even when we are not consuming it ourselves.
So, here's, I think, what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Radio is dead.
It's
What
true.
tops the charts anymore, like, does it even fucking matter, is what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
Radio is dead. Nobody fucking listens to the radio. Everybody has their Spotify or their... Shut up. You're distracting me so much. This music. Holy shit. Yoshi's Crafted World. Shut the hell up.
Video killed it, some might say. I would argue TikTok and Spotify killed the radio.
Yeah. That's my entire point, is just radio's dead. Nobody listens to the radio. Nobody considers whatever the radio is playing, whatever's topping the radio charts, as being what's at the top of the charts anymore. In terms of, like, public perception and of what is popular. Maybe.
Yeah, no.
I don't know.
I fully follow you and get
Okay.
you.
Okay. I want to make sure that I'm being understood.
Yeah, I think you are.
Okay.
I might be, at this point, with you, just we're talking in circles, and so I'm not entirely sure if...
I think we are talking in circles.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure if this is... if we've looped back around to the beginning. So I'm trying to follow back, like, walk back my steps. I did see Belks saying, I'm speaking as someone who is going into academia into, like, an escape. It's good you didn't go into it. It sucks. Godspeed. I wish you well.
Yeah.
James mentions music has become almost too accessible for a single genre or small group of genres to sit top anything for too long. The music landscape is an ever-changing whirlpool of content now. Yeah, content is the word.
Is the right fucking word. I hate the word so much.
Len, take care. 2000s also gave us Battle of Mice. Take that as you will.
What?
I won't.
What is that?
Is Battle of Mice not a band?
I've never heard of Battle of Mice.
I'm not familiar, and I guess I don't want to know. It's the right of all humans to get old and say this good while pointing at a head and say this no. I really don't want to be that person.
I'm trying my
quite
hardest
honestly.
not to be him.
About the only thing I really oppose for the young generation is feeding into the aversion of genuine emotion. Please stay connected with human beings. I don't want to encourage parasocial relationships. That is a can of worms that really should never have been opened to the extent that it is the way we interact online. But I really, really don't like the idea that we're also opting to interact with, like, AI chatbots as opposed to real people, too. I hate the fact that we are driving in two horrible directions and we cannot fucking find a really nice middle ground of, like, staying connected and interacting with human beings and experiencing human life in its short period of time that we have.
Bro, humanity and the human experience is cringe, bro.
But
the human experience is cringe.
at the same time. So yeah, like that's about the only thing that I'm like, please no, youngins, please.
Morgan,
Yes.
you fiddling?
Sorry. My blood sugar is dropping, so I'm kind of like getting shaky.
Okay. I guess we should probably put an end to this soon.
No, it's fine. I might just need to get up and take care of things. But I don't want to like do that while I've got comments to catch up to. So, indie stuff in general is going to start leading the general consumer base in the coming years, and I think video games are the best example. I agree. I go to a lot of concerts, and indie shows and small venues are infinitely better than sitting in overpriced stadiums seating 100%. Indie devs won't feel the upcoming industry crash that much. I think the only thing I worry about with indies is the fact that creating and being an artist and being poor is very expensive. And while I fully believe and have faith in indies, I do think we are going to reach and feel that financial crash very hard.
Mm-hmm. It takes a lot of money.
It's very...
It takes a lot of money. Especially if you're going to do merch, too.
Yeah.
That's something that I've, learned.
I don't want to think about...
Okay, I'll shut up.
No, you're fine. It's not you. I'm just... Yeah, that's my only worry when it comes to indie, is I fully believe that indie is the future, but I also know how expensive it is to be indie. So, Godspeed to us all. The Michael Jackson of our age is unfortunately Ed Sheeran. I don't quite agree.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think Ed Sheeran is the cultural moment that Michael Jackson was.
No, not even Bieber was that. It's gonna take something special.
I don't know
to pop
about
off.
Ed Sheeran being our gen's Michael Jackson. People don't faint the way they see when they see the Gender Man the way they did the King of Pop. Talking in octagons is more fun.
What?
Because I was talking in circles.
Oh, I see.
They've talked themselves into the spiral. Yep. Let's see. My generation and Gen Z are so afraid of ridicule for doing anything, to be honest. Nobody in my generation has hobbies anymore outside of gaming or hanging out. It's really disheartening. Oh boy.
No creative hobbies either?
Well, here's the thing. It's hobbies being monetized.
Oh, you're right.
Because, and this kind of goes to conversation that you and I have had, and also speaks to...
You bring that up again, yeah.
The James Stephanie Sterling, their show, their latest episode is about how people are censoring themselves for content. Mm-hmm. So
unalived, people are getting unalived, people are getting raped.
The mass unaliving is being the Holocaust. And so Cody mentioning that this is something that he is hearing, like, in the wild, that there are actual kids that say these things in their real life. And the terrifying reality of that is because with everyone having access to their phones and everyone is on TikTok, everyone wants to be a content creator, everybody wants to be a celebrity, a YouTube star. And the reason why language is shifting in this way and kids are using terms
These
like this
euphemisms
in their real life, not just online, they're using this as part of their everyday language, is because a huge motivator in anyone's day-to-day now, especially young people's, is, young people's, don't say it like that, Morgan, Gen Z and younger, it is this effort to move forward and like become a content creator, and like this is part of a huge generation's cultural identity and moment. I hate repeating myself with that, and that's terrifying because it's not just kids wanting to be celebrities, because like everybody wants to be a rock star, right? Like that was the big dream before these days. So everybody wants to be a rock star. Everybody wants to be an actor. You're gonna go and
move to Hollywood and make it big.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Now everyone has access to their phones, and these kids aren't just wanting to be famous.
It's being internet famous now, man. It's all about being internet famous.
Being internet famous is more possible than being famous back in the day, than ever before.
There are no gatekeepers anymore.
And it's terrifying to think about.
It's good that there are no gatekeepers. Let me say that.
Yes.
There are no gatekeeping to media creation is good.
Yes. It's just a matter of people trying to monetize every single moment of their entire life. And in doing that, they're like missing out on huge chunks of the human experience and burning out way too quickly. And so, like, people don't have hobbies anymore, not just as a matter of, like, people aren't creating, it's that hobbies are jobs.
Content.
Everything, hobbies don't exist because
it's something that you genuinely want to occupy your time with. Now you have to monetize it.
It's labor.
It becomes then it stops being a hobby.
Right. And that's really scary to see. And and this goes back to us being old motherfuckers. I worry for the youth.
I just want you kids to
I don't want you kids to be where I am.
Oh, youth is wasted on the young.
Fame makes a man take things over. David Bowie.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bowie.
Go fix your blood sugar comments.
Go
Look,
fix your blood sugar.
one of my besties uses character AI, and I've tried so hard to wane her off it. I wish you the best in trying that.
Character AI.
Oh.
Is that the name of a thing?
Okay, so character AI is generative AI that people basically role play with, and it, Tumblr Ask. You remember Tumblr Asks, like Ask blogs?
Yeah.
Where
I had one.
a user would be on the other end. Now there are AI bots that just do that. So you can do that. Like if you want to talk to Gojo, you can character AI Gojo.
Right. Oh, and I bet they've got fucking like KG Tang's voice in it too.
Yeah, they do. Bakugo is...
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, Bakugo is Cliff.
Oh.
And there are people using this character AI. So this is how this isn't how I found out about character AI, but like as I dug into the rabbit hole of character AI, one of the things that I learned is that there are people on TikTok doing prank calls with character AI. So they are like calling and harassing the people at Domino's to order a pizza as Bakugo. And so you've got fucking this voice actor who is not being compensated for the work that he does for something that a lot of people send him like horrible, hateful comments and things over because he's a dub actor. So he's not getting compensated, and then his voice is being used to abuse a fucking service industry worker.
A job that Cliff may have had in the past.
At one point. And it's just like, I've been depressed before. I'm often very depressed, but boy, my heart, like, sunk into my toes that day when I had to hear that. It was upsetting.
I did an Ask blog once, remember?
I do remember.
It was Izaki Hiko.
It was Akihiko from Persona 3.
And I recorded.
Yeah, you did it as a voice ask.
I did it as a voice ask. Yeah.
Yeah.
And when I listen back, it's like, oh shit, that's not that good. That's not that good in Akihiko. I can do better now. I'm not gonna.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Also,
Oh,
certainly not when Alejandro is the new Akihiko.
Yeah.
It's like, no,
very different.
Never mind.
About him forgetting what a light fixture was called, and he kept getting suicide hotlines because he was searching for a lamp you hang yourself. Okay. Character AI is what people do now instead of using your name smut fanfics.
YN!
Gen Z and Gen Alpha are in such terrible position. We are so screwed. I wish I could tell you you're not, but like,
I worry.
us millennials.
I worry more about Alpha.
Yeah, I do.
I think Gen Z in the end is going to be okay. I am a little mad at them.
I'm jealous.
No, I'm mad that they've grown very conservative leaning.
Well, okay, yeah. There is a huge, a growing chunk of Gen Z that is, I mean, we are getting our fucking...
And I don't necessarily blame them because they've been ensnared by the, like...
Yeah, the alt-right pop-up.
The alt-right,
the fucking incel community.
Manosphere.
Oh my god. Yeah.
It's not...
No, that part of Gen Z, I don't know. Why are you mad at me, says Rax. I mean, are you in the manosphere? Because if you're in the manosphere, then
we got a problem, dog, and I gotta fight you. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to roll up to Dallas, and I'm gonna throw hands.
But I do think, for the most part, Gen Z is going to be better off. Gen Alpha is definitely the bigger.
Gen Alpha is the one that is cooked. They're fucked.
They are entering the oven as we speak.
And what pisses me off the most about it is Gen Alpha's parents are predominantly
us.
millennials.
And so I'm mad at us.
I'm equally I'm mad at me.
Yeah.
Not actually myself, because I did the responsible thing and didn't have children. Because I knew I couldn't fucking devote any attention to raising a goddamn child. Because you know what? I would have just put a fucking iPad in their hands and be like, there they go. I wouldn't have.
You wouldn't have, and also, we never would have, because
right.
My ass is never having fucking kids.
I never wanted kids anyway, just period. So
yeah.
Hey, I feel good about myself because I'm not raising one of these fucking zombie children.
It's the corporate takeover of cyberpunk without any of the interesting things of cyberpunk. It's cyberpunk without the punk.
Yeah, it's just cyber.
Like, you can't call it cyberpunk when there is not a single punk to be found. Never having kids because I ain't paying for that.
Exactly. I ain't paying for that. I can barely pay for me. I can barely pay for this $2,000 car bill. You think I can pay for my child's education?
Let alone for the bread that we put on the table for the child?
This child is not eating bread. This child is eating dust and sunshine. And we are going to pray that they survive the winter. Boys, are you all fighting? Oh yeah, we do have children. We have 2 cats. Anyways, why are you guys, Gen Z guys, picking on millennials so much?
Alexa hitting the Ojo-sama.
Don't pick on me. Don't pick on me. Please don't tease me.
Don't tease me.
Please don't tease me. I go on TikTok. I see it. Stop. I didn't do anything to you.
Okay. We have spiraled into too much existentialism. So.
Let's talk about other shit.
Titties!
Titties!
You're not drawing tits yet, but,
No. But look at who I'm drawing.
Yeah, my wife.
The Titmeister OG.
Let's talk about Alexa.
Tatonga. Alexa Tatonga fucking...
Eventually she's gonna speak up. Oh yeah, the Alexa pose is so good.
Thank you. She's so pose.
I love her.
She's giving pose.
I love her so much. Lion eyes.
Betty Davis eyes? Oh, lion eyes. Lion eyes! Come on!
Cody did that shit before Jojo Lands was even a thing.
Exactly. We were still on Jojo Leon. Leon eyes. Fucking... Dude! And then people accuse me of having literal stand names.
Yeah.
Like,
At least you were
Lion
with
Eyes?
private eyes.
Lion Eyes, really? Kubo? Why did I say Kubo? Rocky. I've been thinking about Bleach a lot lately. I like Bleach.
I know.
Kubo is based.
200 balloons is more lame than Lion Eyes. It's because of Private Eyes TLS that I can stomach Lion Eyes.
Oh, cool. Also, yeah, there's a stand called 200 Balloons.
Is it 200
And it's not 200 balloons. It's not literally
Oh.
200 balloons. But that's a bad name for something that is not literally 200 balloons. That's all I'm saying. If you're going to name something 200 balloons, it better be 200 balloons.
People say that like the hand doesn't exist.
The handle.
If it was a colony stand, I would have gotten behind it. What do you mean it's not even a colony stand?
No, it's
It's just inflation fetish? Oh my god.
it's got a
Uh-huh.
it's got cheeks that look like that. It's just puffed up. It's literally just fat gold experience.
Why 200 balloons?
I don't know. Balloon. That's the first thing that they could think of. But then
Who thinks of 200 balloons before 99 Luftballons?
I know. 99 Luftballons.
It's Golden Wind, but with squirrel cheeks because Prince reference.
Right, it's a Prince song.
Oh my god. Okay, look. Araki. We need to have a talk.
You know, there are other black artists than Prince, right? Well, he did do a Snoop Dogg once. He did Snoop Dogg once.
I can respect that Prince is your favorite musical artist of all time. That's just fine. But Prince hated your ass.
I know.
Let him go.
He's gone. He can't say anything anymore.
He can't say no. That's kind of concerning. That's not a fun way to frame that one.
Well, what I mean is he can't ever come to appreciate you. It's over. The picture has wrapped.
But yeah, referencing Prince at every given fucking time is something. Rax, take care of yourself.
You have to go. Oh no. Goodbye.
We probably will be wrapping up soon. Cody insisted, saying earlier that he's going to be okay to make dinner tonight.
And guess what? I still feel up to it.
Even though we don't have parchment paper?
I'll figure it out.
Okay. We do need to get parchment paper, though.
We do.
I mean, I guess we could always just go to the grocery store real quick and just grab it, but I don't want
HEB's
to.
like third.
Well, I was going to say Tom Thumb is right there.
Oh, God.
I know, I don't like Tom Thumb either.
Tom Thumb. I'm so fucking happy that we have an HEB. Mm-hmm. God damn it took Dallas forever.
Speaking of Snoop Dogg, is there anyone in Calvin's family named Cordazar?
Cordozar? No.
Nah, just Brodus.
Just Broadus. Like, I guess if anyone it might be his dad. But that's a weird fucking name.
That's what he named his dog.
He's named his dog that. He had a dog.
Yeah, Calvin had a dog. Why not?
Sure. That's why he identifies with dogs so much. Good old Cordozar James. Shoo boy. It's you boy, Cordozar.
I also like how Lion Eyes user is also a lesbian cop. Are you fucking kidding me?
Really?
Really? God damn it. At least we can say you did this before Jojo Lands was even a thing. I am not kidding.
Hold on. Mm-hmm. Like canon, though?
According to Goat.
Canon Araki acknowledged lesbianism.
Now here's the real question. Will they be allies?
No.
Or are they antagonists?
When it comes to print, or even in the future, will this character just be a man?
That's the other question. Well, okay, it's not like it's confirmed, but she texts a woman like she's in love with her. But unknown if it's reciprocated.
Toxic lesbian?
She and another lawyer character have a lot of interesting texts.
Toxic
I'm
lesbian.
just
So
saying, if these women, these lesbians, or this particular possible lesbian turns out to be an antagonist in any way, then
they are.
Araki really is not beating the homosexuality is evil allegations.
They are currently, I believe, the antagonistic force.
If they do not have a fucking heel turn redemption arc business, I'm just saying. Oh, they are antagonists. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe
I'm just saying. Araki has never written.
the people that Aka Howler are hiring are all like these government affiliated jobs. There was one that was a firefighter. I believe that's the guy with 200 balloons. There's a lawyer. There's a cop, and he's just hiring these. So it's I don't know what the fuck Araki is saying. It doesn't sound like it's actually based of him. I've
said it several times that I do not think Araki is the ally that everyone wants him to be. And it just sounds very much like a supernatural situation where I swear I support gay people, but also I'm going to do some of it. None of my good characters are going to be gay, and the ones that are will die. And I'm just, yeah. They also have a port city naming scheme. Okay. I mean, naming schemes are fun. I've got no problem with that.
Yeah. Like, I think one of them named Key West or some shit like that? Yeah, Key West.
Key West, Ningbo, and, I forget how that's pronounced. Leon? Chabang?
Chiboy.
Yeah, I have a typeface font naming scheme. It's Toby Fox and Trap. Toxic Yuri in my 40-year-old manga series?
How could that be?
Did they turn their toy on?
I think so.
I thought it was dead. I thought the battery ran out on it.
Either that or they're playing?
I thought I heard its motor.
Oh. I heard the tussle of it going thunk,
Yeah.
thunk.
Rax is still here.
Oh, I thought you were taking off.
You're still old, but I'll just say you got experience in life. I'm gonna leave before I get suspended. Nah.
No, we're not. When I say ban that man, I'm joking. Nobody's gonna. You're fine.
You're gonna have to cross a certain line of, like, actual cruelty.
Yeah. You're fine. You're fine. I'm actually okay with people teasing me about my age. I am aware that I am getting there. I can feel it, like in my body. It hurts. I can feel the age.
Hey! No!
settling into my bones.
Get down! Get
out of here!
The cat's toy. My death was greatly exaggerated. Wonder if there'll be a naming scheme for future part antagonists, or if La Cantina is going to be the most of that.
I don't know.
As it stands, part 2 does not have.
Oh, part 2 does.
Oh, it does have a naming scheme?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well. You're not talking about the stands, right?
No. No, this is character naming schemes. They're talking about character.
No, I
naming
know.
schemes. Yeah.
Are there character names just not references to their stand?
No.
Okay.
No, it's beyond that.
Okay.
There is a cogent naming scheme for the bad guys
Okay.
in the next part.
I thought it was just the correlation between.
Nope.
Okay.
Anyone else here? Is Rax really the last one left? Did everyone?
James was still there.
Huh. Okay.
YouTube might be dying down. It looks like YouTube was earlier, just the one that was more popping. So
Yeah, because Twitch is still here.
yeah.
I am live streaming.
And then
by
Brad
the
is
way,
on Twitch.
To
I believe Goat is also still on Twitch.
is Goat on Twitch? I can't tell.
Yeah, Barrier Trio.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, Goat could also just be on.
I mean, yeah, I guess Goat is. Mahamara is hanging out.
Could be on
Please.
YouTube. YouTube. Could be YouTube. Anyway, we still got some people here, so it's cool. What were we talking about? Oh shit, son.
Brad, Italians. Yes, the naming scheme is
Naming
Italians.
I don't know.
Yeah. The thing about parts 3 and 4. Without spoiling. We're not going to have an antagonistic group quite like La Cantina again.
Yes, not the same.
So yeah, the naming scheme thing might be harder to come by.
I fucked up.
What did you do?
Nothing bad. I just gotta redo some stuff. Okay. Then I copy this. Then. Oh no, I can't. Okay. I'll just redo that. Delete ruler. Boom. Okay. I just wanted a clean copy of that button. Let me move you back.
I've reached that point with the shakiness that I'm like, I'm in the perfect position where it's not bothering me, but if I move so much as an inch,
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna start shaking again.
I don't like that.
I know.
We gotta take care of it.
But you can go make dinner soon, so I don't want to fucking eat anything to make it stop.
Burgers.
We'll make patty melts.
I'm gonna get them burgers. I'm gonna get them burgers. Oh yeah. What is this fucking Winnie the Pooh sounding shit?
I took the headphones off. I haven't even been listening.
Fucking Kingdom Hearts sound in there.
Is this not Kingdom Hearts?
I don't fucking know.
It sounds like Yoko Shimomura.
It's not telling me. This is relaxing Nintendo music to help your anxiety, so it's all Nintendo music. We are at 3308.
Is this the same list that had aquatic ambience in
Kirby.
it?
This is Kirby. No.
Okay. Because I'm like, to ease your anxiety,
This
and I'm like,
is
they did the exact opposite.
Dream a new dream for tomorrow. Kirby's Dream Collection. What?
No. That's, Oh, Red Knight, who I assume is James, has moved over to Twitch.
James. It's fine. You can... you can beware. You know.
Lion Eyes really does sound like a Private Eyes localization, though.
Kinda. Prying eyes. I like prying eyes.
Yeah.
No, you can stay wherever you want, because, like, I've got integrated chat. So I can see all of the YouTubers, and I can see all of the Twitch people all in one spot. But, you know, whatever works best for you, you do that. We are going to have to stop soon. I wanted to get more of Alexa done, but I think it's probably time to stop. It is... What's uptime?
It's 8:30, so you've been streaming since 5?
5, 6...
3.5 hours?
Why won't it show me uptime? Updog?
Is it because you had that moment where you had to reset everything?
No.
Okay.
I don't know. Ugh. Oh, thank you.
What's up, man?
Thank you, Rack.
Mr. Upman!
What's up, man?
What's up, dog?
I am very hyped for the next chapter, but I am also very much not looking forward to writing it.
Yeah. It's not going to be fun. Some of it might be. But...
I'm just addicted to y'all or something. I keep coming back. Hello again, Rax.
Might as well face it, you're addicted to...
Mainly Switch so I can keep up with chat without delay, since YouTube is a bit dead right now.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Fuck YouTube.
I really wish I understood what contributes to the way chat delays work.
All right.
Because sometimes that delay is like fucking insane, and then other times is it really dependent on how participatory, or I don't know.
I don't think I don't spank so. Thank you very much. I'm getting tired now. Well, I tell you what, I'm gonna fucking my mouth.
You started off with so much fucking energy, bro.
I fucking did. You want
I came home to pick you up to pick up the fucking Buick, and like I'm exhausted because I woke up at 5 o'clock this morning. My sleep schedule is fucked beyond belief. I'm so fucking tired. And you were hyper.
Yeah.
And you stayed hyper for many hours.
Yo,
and
hype.
I'm like, Jesus Christ, how?
I don't know, man. I don't know how to do it. It's just sometimes, wake up, talking about, I drink that coffee, and I'm like, woo!
For me, Twitch just randomly keeps giving me an error. Couldn't find playback, so I have to refresh and watch an ad. Not a problem with you guys, but just Twitch, because Twitch sucks.
Twitch does suck.
Yeah.
But so does YouTube. All of these platforms blow fucking fat dicks.
Rax also woke up at 5. I am so sorry.
Oh.
5 a.m. is not an appropriate hour for a human being to wake up.
It's really not, especially when your brain is wired to be, the lookout while the rest of your caveman family are sleeping in the cave. You're supposed to be out there in front of the fire, looking into the dark for
monsters.
For monsters and trouble. That's what my brain is wired to do. But yeah, we created a society where everybody's gotta get up early or else you're lazy.
Fat dicks? Where, goat?
Fat dicks? Where? Yo, mama.
Shaking my damn head.
Yo, mama.
Yeah, Twitch kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Having one of those headaches where it feels like something is drilling directly into, like, that point, the corner between where my eye socket meets my nose.
My eye is starting to twitch now because you mentioned that.
You're welcome.
Cool.
Looking for scary monsters, perchance?
Scary monsters.
Working 9 to 5.
Because, you know, we used to live with dinosaurs.
They're in our lungs. Cole sounds like the Joker with the society. It's a Seinfeld reference.
Actually, a Seinfeld reference. You know, we live in a society.
You can't just say perchance.
Well,
mayhaps.
Mayhaps. Oh, you fucking dick.
I'm gonna head out actually and go take care of my dog. Had a good time. Thanks for being with us. And give the pupper some pets for us too.
There we go. Let's avoid that tangent. Thank you for showing up. Next time you can talk about your dog. We like animals.
We like animals a lot. Maybe too much.
More than people sometimes.
Certainly more than people. Oh boy.
Animals don't crash out and throw shit off the roof.
Animals also don't cheat on you, I guess.
So,
That's not an appropriate reaction, though.
Not really. My girlfriend cheated on me, so I'm gonna throw all of our shit from the balcony.
Shoot pepper rounds at random pedestrians.
And then shoot pepper rounds at old ladies.
And then threaten to kill myself.
I'm gonna jump off this third-story balcony. For 4 hours. You think at some point you'd have fucking calmed down and realized, I should stop?
The fact that lasted as long as it did,
he had to have been on, like, meth or something.
I don't know.
For 4 hours? To crash out for 4 hours.
My favorite comment was on Nextdoor from someone saying, like, this has been going on for a while now. They really should have cleaned this shit up. I'm like, yeah. 13 cop cars? I think they really should have.
So, wait, you can't figure out Discord? Raxonia can't figure out Discord?
Oh dear.
So we got a link. Put the link in the fucking...
I'll put the link in again. The way our Discord is set up, in order to prevent bots just joining up to spam, you are required to select your role. So at the very end of our rules section, there will be one of our bots, and there are 3 little emoji reacts, and you will click your pronouns.
Pronoun selector.
So you just select your pronouns to enter the full Discord. It's just one of the barriers that we have set up so that we don't end up with
bots.
You know, craziness. And also anyone who
doesn't want to
select
do that, we don't want you anyway.
Yeah, it's like if you're the type of person who doesn't want to share your pronouns because you don't believe in pronouns or any of that business, get the fuck out. You are not respected here. But yeah,
it's like I don't think any we would attract anyone like that, considering how fucking gay the lighted stage is.
But it is just another one of those, hey.
Yeah. So if you do join the Discord, make sure you select your pronoun role, and then you'll have full access to the rest of the Discord. Otherwise, before that, you're in quarantine. And that's how you get out, by the way.
Yep.
So yeah, Morgan just dropped in Twitch the Discord link. You click that, and that's an invite to our Discord for the lighted stage.
It is no longer the very last message in the rules channel.
It used to be. So it used to be
up.
Easier to find, but
Yes.
you should still, read the rules regardless, and it will direct you to what to do.
Yes.
So.
But it is from the Genesis app. So that will be, it's posted on April 28th, 2022. And you'll just select your pronoun there.
To message directly,
So, that is dependent on each user.
Yeah.
I can receive messages. I do not just accept friend requests. Just because it's a boundary line that I have
You little cocksucker.
with most people. But if something is going on and somebody needs me, my messages are open. I just don't accept friend requests.
I am also the same.
Oh, Sneezy, I just zoned back in. What in the good God are you two talking about?
Oh, yeah. So, what we were bitching about was something that literally happened.
The reason my sleep schedule is fucked beyond belief.
It wasn't last night. It was,
Sunday night.
The night before. So Sunday night, we were coming home. My car was in the shop. Morgan had to pick me up from work.
His day job.
My day job. So we were, heading back home. We were turning the last corner. We live on a one-way street. It hits a dead end. There's no other way to get into our apartment than through this street. And lo and behold, 13 cop cars
Have barricaded the entire community. And there was no way into our home.
And it was because, as someone said on the Nextdoor app, guy was crashing out because his wife cheated on him.
His girlfriend. They apparently weren't married.
Girlfriend cheated on him. And so, yeah, he just lost his mind. And started threatening people, himself included, and...
So they dispatched 13 units to barricade this entire area, did not direct any traffic for 4 hours.
Which you do. Which is, yeah, totally.
This happened at roughly 9:30 p.m. I go and pick up Cody. He gets off at 10. I come back, and it's like 10:20. And this is what's going on. By midnight, we're like, okay, someone's got to go in and feed the cats. So Cody leaves and manages to walk into the apartment, I guess before he's pulled out the gun, because eventually the cop is like, no, the cops, not as if there were one, they stop letting pedestrians through. So Cody's able to slip by and, safely, thank God, make his way home and feed the cats, but I'm stuck with my car. And I don't get home until almost 2 o'clock in the morning, because that's how long it took them to settle things. I have not been a happy camper for a while because I can't sleep.
Yeah.
Normally anymore.
I felt really guilty. We had to go feed the cats.
The cats needed to be taken care of.
There I was, and once that shit really started happening, I couldn't have gotten out and joined Morgan.
Yeah, he couldn't have come back.
So it was just me in the apartment by myself, waiting for this whole thing to blow over.
It's funny seeing people say they watched TLS and liked it, and then say something like, "Which Jojo is Jasmine related to?"
Oh, yeah. Have y'all run into that?
Brad, not based on an actual thing that happened. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it has, but yes, yeesh is correct, Sneezy. Milo Self-Esteem. Sorry if this was also clever name, by the way, Milo. Sorry if this was already asked. Is there a wiki of sorts? I just love reading about and basking in the stands and the story.
There's
Someone was curating a wiki at one point, and also a TV tropes page.
so I think if you can probably search, just search the Lighted Stage wiki. It might be open and able to be edited.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
But I don't know how far that went either.
Not very.
The closest thing that you can go into like further reading on is the Stand Compendium. If you are part of the Discord, then you can get a link to that. But it's publicly available on our Google Drive. So if you, I'll go ahead and
just drop the
this
Google
link. Pretty
Drive
much, Jojo. Well, this is going to be the shorter link. Let me get the card. So we have a directory of sorts here. And that'll get you to the most important links that we manage. The fan stuff we don't have listed. But,
Oh, that doesn't want to...
do I not have a direct link to the drive on this page anymore? I'll fix that. I will fix that after stream.
Cool. I still hate you for making the tattoos on the back of the umbrella, dude. That messed me up for months. Waiting for the next chat. Oh, you got hit by the cliffhanger, and it got you. Awesome. Yeah, I hope the reveal of what, like, you know, what that all meant to Jasmine, and the big, you know, true revelation of, like, okay, mega confirmed, this Lighted Stage it's in its own universe with the Jonathan. I hope all of that stuff landed, because it's such a late addition to the Lighted Stage that I was and am still worried that it didn't, like, land with people. Like, it wasn't satisfying.
I don't know.
An answer.
I don't think it was a matter of whether it's satisfying or not. I think it's just a matter of confusion for some.
I did remember seeing during the live some people, when Jonathan came up, was like, what?
Yeah. No, I think it was more people being confused than anything.
Yeah, but it really felt like I did a decent job of making it seem like, up until that point, this wasn't the mainline universe. This wasn't any mainline universe.
Yeah, I mean,
Thought
worked really
form?
fucking hard to establish that it is not.
Thought form didn't exist in any of the other... This is my power system. This is my own power system unique to this universe.
Honestly, that cliffhanger kind of lost its effect due to the top comment comparing the art of Jasmine pointing to the Wojak pointing meme, and that getting seared into my brain and not being able to leave. Was
Thanks,
that a goat comment?
That was goat. That was goat.
Was it straight up goat?
It had to have been.
Because, no, when you drew that piece, you and I both looked at each other and were like, we know what's gonna happen. We know what Goat's gonna do.
Yep.
It's unavoidable. So we were just kind of bracing ourselves. Any moment in TLS that's kind of like, this is gonna get fucking memed on,
Goat.
we know it's gonna be because of Goat. And so we automatically just, we're anticipating it at this point. Like every single thing we're planning for. It was Mothman?
Mothman, you stole Goat's job.
Goat is innocent, but not real. Yeah, if it's not Goat, it's usually Monkey.
Monkey.
So yeah, we keep our eyes out for those two, because we know that they're the first to, like, undercut a moment because of funny.
genuine.
Like, we love them. But we
love
also
you, but
wag our
please,
fingers.
Sometimes you can be genuine. You can be genuine. I know you can do it. I believe in you.
That's the mistake.
Yeah. yeah.
Also, Wolf, 10 months ago after that chapter, The Passage of Time.
Shut up. No, it hasn't been. Who are these people? And how do they join the group?
The Fortunate Sons rule.
They suck so much. They're supposed to be this, like, big intimidating force of, like, 7 unstoppable dudes that never miss a shot, and then they miss all of these shots, and they die.
They're stormtroopers.
I know, but they're supposed to be, like...
I mean...
I don't feel like I made them intimidating enough and effective enough, but...
Okay, so, like, this is one of the things... Again, if we could go back in time, this was one of the things that I was worried about with the lighted stage, and I do think, other than the first, like, chunk of it where we're kind of speeding through the writing, the other weakness... And I don't want to say that as if the lighted stage is bad and I'm disappointed in any way in the way it's turning out, anything like that. I'm very proud of you and the work that you've done, and you know all of this, but I just want to stress that this is not like an open floor to criticize the lighted stage. I'm just saying the lighted stage has a lot of antagonistic forces, and it gets very difficult to give them all a proportional weight to the amount of contribution they make to the story.
Fair. It's fair.
And so, like, yeah, the Fortunate Sons are kind of lame in reality. But it also can't be helped because you have La Cantina and Weird Science and Weston and Dior and Duffy and Optics. Don't want to forget that motherfucker.
Yeah.
If I could turn back time.
I created so many red herrings that I had to focus on that too,
Yeah.
and like, oh my god.
So, like, it gets difficult, and any good writer would also struggle to manage that balance. Not saying you're
I
not
did
good,
the best
but
I could,
Right.
which was pretty admirable. I hope. I think.
they're
I
the
liked it.
anti-Mista. The Fortunate Sons seem chained to fate. Mista acknowledges and tries to fight it. Yeah, that's a fun way to look at it.
Maybe. It was intentional.
I made the Fortunate Sons because of Mista, right?
You know, Mista is my favorite character in Golden Wind. He is.
Is he your favorite character of all time?
No.
In JoJo?
No, probably not.
Who is?
That's a good question.
Because I'm sitting here trying to think too. I feel like I'm cheating if I say Bucciarati.
Mista. Oh, it turns out it is Mista.
Yeah.
It might be Mista. It might.
Okay. It's Mista for you. I hate
Bro,
to say it. I think
fucking
it's
love
Bucciarati.
Bucciarati is great. He might be my second favorite.
I love Bucciarati so much.
I want to cry every time I see that image or think of that image of like pride that is clearly swelling in his soul when Narancia is swimming back.
God,
and the
that
anime drew him with so much warmth and kindness and pride in it that I see that face and I'm like, please love me like that, Dad.
Papa Bruno!
Papa Bruno.
Oh god. Yoshikage Kira? I mean, Kira, I respect for beating the shit out of Koichi. Kira's good though.
Kira's good.
Good antagonist.
I think, and like, okay, motivations, villain motivations. I like Kira because yes, Kira. There's something about just. I think Pat brought it up. The level of annoyance that he just has towards. So he's just. I just want people to leave me the fuck up. I'm just killing these bitches. Just chill out, God.
It's an extremely relatable. Like we've all had that day of just
leave me
the
alone.
fuck alone.
And that's literally his entire vibe as a character, and I just relate to it so much, and I think it's hilarious and funny. But I don't think it interests me the same way intellectually that Diavolo actually does.
No, I fully agree with you in that regard. I like Kira, however, for the dichotomy of being motivated by something so supremely simple and doing the most heinous shit to achieve it.
Yep. That's part of the reason why I do like Diavolo too, because Diavolo doesn't have these grand ambitions of heaven or anything like that. His stakes are very low and personal. He simply wants to erase his existence. Any traces of his existence, to disappear and become a sort of non-person, so that he can rule Passione with impunity and from the shadows. He would just rather not be perceived.
Yeah.
And in doing so, he has to eliminate Trish and all of that's how the story plays out, and I love that.
Yeah.
And we all hate Poochie.
Yeah, we all hate Poochie.
I bringing Dio back in this way, I wanted to like the stakes of Stone Ocean, or at least the motive of the main villain. It didn't really resonate with me.
I think my problem with Poochie, because I honestly love, you know how I feel about a good religious commentary. I love this man of God who finds love in a man who claims to be God, but he's essentially the devil, and abuses his power as a man of the cloth to work for this idol of his. Like, there's a lot of rich potential for commentary and criticism that I'm like, ooh, I love this in concept. My problem is that it doesn't match Jolene.
Right.
And I think the best antagonist should always be a foil to whatever your protagonist is meant to serve.
Yeah.
And it's another reason why I have problems with Josuke and Kira as a duality, in that you have there's again, it's missed potential with part 4, because you have the it's what the luck of Yoshikage Kira? No, the luck of Josuke Higashikata, and the fate of Kira Yoshikage, and the way in which these two, like, Josuke was not supposed to live as his stand developed, but he survived thanks to this figure that becomes the inspiration
the
for
benevolent
him.
stranger, yeah.
That, you know, he gets to live. He is a lucky man. Kira believes that all of the fates in the universe are, like, lined up for him. And you have these two things that are directly opposed to one another. And I just think it's a missed opportunity that you really don't commit to showing that in the end, because it's right there. And it doesn't really go anywhere, but because they have a poetry to them in the way
Right.
they match, it works
The
at the
rhymes.
very least. Nothing about Jolene seems to be an answer to Poochie and vice versa. And so
Yeah.
it really weighs down Poochie's potential, and also really sours his motivations in bringing back Dio as well. Like, the only thing that marries these two together is the connection to Jotaro.
Yep.
And it's like, is that really enough?
I don't think so.
The end of Stone Ocean felt like a test I didn't know I had to study for in a class that I didn't take. That's a decent way of putting it. I like Poochie, but at the same time, I absolutely despise Poochie. Yeah. Just, oh god. I really want to understand what the fuck Araki was on when he conceived of anything with Stone Ocean. And, like, how did you come up with this antagonist for Jolene? Or did you come up with your antagonist first, and then you tried to create Jolene as a response to that?
I'm
Like,
wondering. That's a good.
did you invent this man who is intent on bringing back Dio from the dead?
But because of the way that you've written all of your parts up until this point, you can't just have your new Jojo be Jotaro again.
Yeah. So what if I did Jotaro again, but I gave him titties?
Yeah.
And like, is that the inspiration for how you got here? 'Cause I feel like,
I don't know.
yeah,
Mayhaps. Perchance.
I wonder who came first. I think he just looked up Florida. Maybe. Also, I'm not even gonna make her beat the antagonist. Let's let the random prison baseball boy do it. Well, that's just a repeat of having
4.
the random elementary school student beat the fucking antagonist.
And also, it was Jotaro that hit, like, threw the final punch.
Yeah.
It wasn't even Josuke that threw the final punch for Kira.
And, like, it's not even a matter, like, my problem with Kira's downfall isn't even that Josuke didn't get the final punch. I actually love the fact that he gets hit by that ambulance.
Yeah, I do
like,
too.
that is the perfect ending to Kira. It's just the fact that Josuke could have not been there, and honestly, not much would have changed.
From a writing standpoint, yeah, you could have done that without him.
Because, like, if the fate is to be believed as an element to the JoJo universe, as Part 5 later sets up, it takes on what Kira sets up with his belief in fate, and then Diavolo replicates that, and then we see that more in the Rolling Stone. And so, like, fate becomes this thing. The idea that Kira was always meant to get hit by that ambulance, I believe it. I love part 4, but it always feels like Josuke plays second fiddle to Jotaro in his own part. That's part of it.
He plays second fiddle to Jotaro. He plays second fiddle to Koichi.
I
He
feel
plays
like he's
second
not
fiddle
even
to-
playing fiddle.
He plays second. To fucking Hayato.
I feel like the band started, and he's sort of there trying
It's
to
a
find
bando.
his in back,
Yeah.
so that nobody noticed that he accidentally slipped down. Oops, I had to go piss. He gets killed by an object created to help and heal people compared to his ability to eviscerate people beyond help or whatever. Yeah.
I guess.
It really is just more the fact that Kira is destined to die. To die in the most anticlimactic way possible. Araki should have named Koichi Joichi Hirose.
And I criticize Araki so much, but at the same time, it's like, am I also favoriting certain characters the same way?
I mean, yeah, you've got your own fucking biases.
Because, like, look at Mina and tell me that Mina isn't just...
Yasuho. I'm sorry, she is not Koichi. Yasuho, I will believe. I'm telling you, you know this. I believe she is Speedwagon.
Yes.
It almost feels like Araki started part 4, realized other characters were way cooler, and left Josuke in the background over time. Yeah. Mina is a reliable gal. She is.
Mina, you're such a reliable gal.
As Kira shows, the greatest enemy to all of us is under D bus. Good night. I'm too tired to think of the One Piece response, so, you know. Something will of D, get that dick. Good night.
Under D bus. Yeah.
Wait, Hiho, Blood Sun Vendetta? Yeah, I know you say that you tend to favor Mina, and like, I don't know how much of it is that you favor Mina so much as like, she's just incredibly useful. Like, she's a character. You've done a lot of really good work in developing her as a character. I am looking at the water that I brought you, and you barely touched it, you motherfucker. And then, you know, she is a great character, but also she is the most useful motherfucking tool in this entire damn series. Because
everything
she's able
you
to convey.
Said is true.
Yeah, she's able to convey really important information when you need it. She has an incredibly stinking useful ability. She's stupid smart.
She's wicked smart.
So like, she's able to get herself out of just about any pinch by using her stupid fucking brain. And everybody wants to protect her. So, like, is it favoritism or is it just usefulness? Because if I had to argue who your favorites are, and maybe it's also because I know you and I know who you've obsessed over the most in your writing, but Calvin and Theo.
Yeah. Is it obvious to everyone else? That's the question.
The question.
Is it obvious to everyone else that my favorite boy is Theo, and Calvin is also my favorite boy?
You've talked about it in the Discord, but the SPK is surrounded, or was surrounded, by people who could have figured out his identity in the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
Yes.
He strategically hid in a way. Keep your friends close, enemies closer.
Yes.
That, he would not arouse any suspicion. If he kept his distance, then he might have
been more suspicious.
Yeah.
He ingratiated himself in a way that made it so that the only way people could perceive him in knowing him is that he was harmless.
Yep.
Like, and this is my bias because it very well may be Weston is my favorite deep down.
Really?
I don't want to admit it, but like Weston is my favorite character to do any writing for. I love this motherfucker's brain to fucking pieces. because I think his greatest strength is his craftiness.
He's also good at craft.
Yes.
Arts and the crafts.
And I'm very attached to all of the TLS characters. I call Alexa my wife for a reason. I love Jasmine as a protagonist. You know, Theo and Mina and Ello and Sunny. I am deeply in love with Upman and Skunk to an unhealthy degree, and I am glad that they are my actual husband. But Weston is such a fucking fun character to analyze and think about and get in the brain of.
And we're not done exploring him, by the way.
You know, I'm so fucking excited.
I can't wait to actually get.
And like, I don't want to gas
there.
up Weston too much, because I recognize that it can get like. It probably can feel weird because I work on it to gas him up, but I can't stress enough how much I love that Weston is as smart as he is. Because he's... And I feel like people don't recognize that or appreciate that. But like, yeah, he's playing a high-risk game.
I was gonna
here.
say, it's also the level of risk involved in his gambit. He doesn't have, like, it's not all Keikakudori for him. Because, like, yeah, any of this shit could have just unfolded a different way and he would have been absolutely fucked. But he just bet on... Why is it not playing any music? Am I still what? Anyway, he just bet on chance that shit would work out for him. He just had that much faith in himself. Is it misplaced? I don't know. We'll find out. Will his hubris catch up to him? We'll find out.
But yeah, like when you really sit down and think about Weston's perspective from the very beginning of the story to now, it's like that boy's brain is working in overtime as he is like planning every fucking move. I think back a lot to Optics' kidnapping of Jazz because that was his chance to take out Jasmine. And like it could have he could have done wonders to work around that, to take Jazz, who is unconscious, and Steiner, pull them aside, deal with Steiner separately while Jasmine is unconscious, and then manage to fucking make the move even further of like, I saved Jasmine's life. And instead,
no, he decides to let it happen.
Because his bigger priority is convincing Alexa.
Fitting in.
He doesn't need to convince Jasmine. His brain isn't thinking about convincing Jasmine. His goal is making sure that he can deceive Alexa.
Because he knows about private eyes.
And so, like, when I stress about, like, you need to really think about how Weston's brain is working, that's the sort of shit I really want more consideration towards. Because what are his moves, right? What are these things he's fucking thinking? I know them because I've thought about them a lot.
We had to write them. We need to think about them, but you haven't.
The next little TLS drabble piece that I am working on is with Weston.
Oh, yeah?
It is going to be... I don't know when I'll ever get around to, like, putting it out there, because this is just sort of me tinkering away in my spare time, but it is, from Weston's perspective, the moment that Jasmine walks in to the party, and that becomes, you know, like his divine inspiration, but also containing a flashback to the meeting in which Upman, Dior, Duffy, and Weston went through the model profiles that were submitted by the CIA, and they collectively come to the decision of Jasmine.
Weston picks Jasmine.
It's, yeah. So, it's something that, you know, hopefully I'll finish writing and get to share. Mm-hmm. Because I think it's a fun fucking idea.
Yeah. And I might make it canon.
Yeah, I don't know if Cody will even canonize it. It's literally based on discussions that I have had with Cody about how Weston thinks, but this like meeting component is not something that Cody has talked to me about. It's literally coming from me knowing how model selection goes, like the casting room situation.
Yeah.
So like I have a little bit of perspective on that, so I'm inputting that and injecting it on, like, okay, what would this realistically look like between these four people, because they are going to be, you know, the only team left in this process, because 7 people have been killed.
Yep. Okay.
You just killed your favorite boy, Cole. What was that about?
Oh, that hurt. But at the same time, Calvin is the hardest voice for me to consistently do. So I'm kind of okay with letting him go, because now I don't have to. So that's like the only voice where I can't just do it on command.
Yeah.
I'm never going to get like properly, unless I like really train my voice super duper hard. I'm not ever going to take a role where I'm doing that voice, because it is hard to do. It is not easy for me to do. A professional role, I'm talking.
Yeah.
So having him go bye-bye, I'm not too broken up about it, because that means I don't have to do that anymore. I'm still going to keep at it, because I want to train myself to be able to replicate that voice whenever I want to, because that would be a great thing to have in my back pocket. But yeah, he's gone.
Farewell, Sneezy. Have a good night.
And I hope I think I gave him a good send off. I think it felt right.
I was very proud of it. I was very excited that Joe's whistle worked out the way it did. As soon as I got to that part of the chapter where the tracks were kind of just laying themselves, I was so happy. Because the start of that chapter was rough.
It was.
It was hard to fucking strike the right tone for the Smirnoff scene, especially.
I feel like this is the only time in my recollection that you just
broke it up over days.
Yeah, because usually you can sit down and place the music in one evening.
Yeah.
But after hours, you were like, fuck this, and then you just left.
By
and
the
came
way,
back like days later. Yeah.
No, sorry, go on. Yeah, no, I did. I broke it up over 3 days.
Yeah.
Because it was driving me up a wall.
What's up?
By the way, you guys said you'd be done like 30 minutes ago. Not that I'm complaining.
Yeah.
You are making a very good point. It is 9:30. Well, 9:20, but
yeah, I'm almost done though. It's like
you're so close. I don't want you to rush it.
You think I'm Russian?
Yeah. You guys are champs. You inspire me to do better and be better as someone who enjoys drawing and writing. Good night, all. Thank you for stopping by, Milo. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
And hi, Raph. Welcome back. Do you guys need to eat? You should eat. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like actually almost done here. I've just got her hair to do, and then once the hair is done, I am actually putting this away. Legit.
So, I can answer this one because I'm the one who does the music selection now. Brad, how does the music selection process go? Do you just cycle through anime OSTs that you like or are familiar with to find fitting tracks for the scenes? It's a mixed bag. So I started laying music down.
I don't fully remember when. When you
Did
took
I
over.
help with Jaeger's chapter? I know I pitched the idea with Jaeger's chapter of using Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah, you pitched it. I don't
think
you
I
had
worked.
started
I don't.
yet.
Did I really not pick up doing music for you until I started writing as well?
Might have been.
So it would have been around She's Gone, chapter 9.
I think so.
So, initially all it was Cody, and again, this is so. If I'm right, then that means the first 9 chapters, that would have been all Cody. And I had just set him up with some of the anime OSTs that I had. We incorporated. You had some Lupin, the third, because that's era appropriate. There was using the JJBA soundtracks that were available.
Yeah.
And then I had looked into the composer for Jojo's music, whose name is completely slipping my mind right now. But my suggestion had been, here are anime that
Yeah.
he composed on. So we pulled-
Psychopaths was one of them.
Yeah, Psychopaths. Did he compose Ajin, or was Ajin like
No.
a tone thing?
Ajin is a tone thing, I think.
So,
oh,
yeah.
wait. He might have.
No, he composed Ajin.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Ajin and Psychopaths are also composed by the JoJo's composer, I believe. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly
Yeah,
certain.
no, absolutely.
Because that was how it started. Was like, okay, well,
I'm
this
just
guy
gonna-
has
I'm
a sound.
Just gonna use his tracks so that it's all sort of consistent, like tonal wise.
Yeah. And then there were a couple of the other tracks that like Cody had access to. So like Monster OST we already owned. The OST for my favorite anime of all time, Kaiba. I gave you access to my Library War OST, which is another one of my favorite anime. And then I think you also pulled more era-appropriate stuff with Cyborg 009, though I don't know how much got
We didn't
actually
use
used.
much at all.
Cowboy Bebop got video blocked, so we no longer use Cowboy Bebop. Though we almost did, because the copyright block, when it was used, actually got dropped, so I was willing to test it again, but ended up not using the track. And as it went on, I started like getting a feel for soundtracks that matched character tones more. So as I started selecting tracks for Cody instead, I just got really familiar with like setting the scene and matching things. So Ajin I associate primarily with optics. With some Western moments, mostly anything that has to do with like lots of really tense moments. Ajin is also the source of the love theme, which is the track that will often play whenever Alexa and Jazz are romantically linked, either thinking about one another or they're having a moment. I can't remember the name of the track right now, but I'll do this with different things. So like Duffy was a lot of oh my god, Cutie Honey and Code Black. Cells at Work.
Cells at Work, Code Black.
Cells at Work has become a really good, reliable
Yeah.
track source for me.
I believe the composer did only Code Black.
Only Code Black. He didn't do the original Cells at Work.
No.
So yeah, I pulled that because again, it's tonally the same, and that's generally how like music selection will go, because it is much easier for me to go, I know what tone I want this part to be.
His name is Yugo Kano, by the way.
Yugo Kano, thank you. Ow. God, I lost my train of thought. Either way, I have lots of plans for like tracks and tones, and it's much easier to use anime OSTs, especially since this is a free thing, so we're like not monetizing anything. If we make money off of it,
something's gonna get claimed. Yeah,
Yeah.
the money that we do make is
like
off of merch that
and stuff.
I create myself.
And you know, any donations that end up in Twitch or what have you. So I don't give a shit about using anime, because using royalty-free music and having to sift through things that you've never heard before and you can't like have a point of reference to is maddening. Financially, it's probably the better thing to do because you don't want to deal with any copyright claim bullshit, but like,
Imagine if I did monetize the lighted stage. That would have been great. That would have been awesome. But I enjoy being able to do what I do with like the openings and endings. The openings and I only have endings. The endings though, the ending themes. Like I couldn't have done that. But knowing that the lighted stage has an official ending theme song by Def Leppard, by Hall & Oates.
yeah.
It's like, that makes it feel so much more real. Like, this is really JoJo.
Yeah. But we can't license that shit.
No,
So,
fuck no.
No monetization.
No
Fuck that.
monetization.
And also, just using anime OSTs because the point of reference is much more useful. Like, this chapter, I introduced some Tokyo Ghoul, because if you're familiar with Tokyo Ghoul, that soundtrack is almost entirely named with German song titles. And I'm like, this is German enough for weird science. And so that's why Tokyo Ghouls got introduced, the latest chapter. I tried to introduce The Promised Neverland because tonally it is actually perfect for like this final arc and Alcatraz, and then it got the fucking video blocked, so we're not gonna use Promised Neverland. I want to use Serial Experiments Lane for Smirnoff, but it is too acoustic, ultimately, and so I'm probably gonna forgo that idea. But Promised Neverland has a lot, especially its first soundtrack, has a lot of really good tension moments that are with some horror stings that I had intended to use, and I'm not gonna use those now because I had plans for certain tracks to use in the future.
To where? So sad.
Check out the anime called Time of Eve. It has a pretty good soundtrack. Maybe you'll find something in there that's
We could give
appropriate.
it a
I will
listen.
keep that in mind. Thank you. Yeah, because I'm going to want Smirnoff to have a distinct sound, and so I'm looking for that right now.
Time of Eve OST. Okay. Yeah. One quick thing.
It's about robots. So
Original. Updated.
wife. God, it's also smaller.
So
Drawing at a much higher resolution
not
this time.
too much, but enough. So she hasn't changed too much. She's changed somewhat.
You've improved her boobs.
I've improved You think I've improved her boots? You think that's an improvement?
I think so.
I think so too. She's a lot more. She's got more Gyaru vibes going on.
Yeah, a little bit.
She's got some Gyaru.
I'm glad you gave her more thigh.
More thigh.
The thigh on the original is just criminal.
More obvious boobas too.
Yeah.
Because like the coat, it's thick. She's got buttons on her coat
That
the size
poor
of a
woman.
Guilty Gear character.
That poor fucking woman in fucking California in the summer in a goddamn winter coat.
Yeah, but I only got like 60 degrees back in the day.
I mean, I guess. But she's from a cold environment.
Yeah.
She'd be sweating her tits off, man.
Yep. There's an entire reservoir underneath her boobs that as soon as she like does that with her arms, it's just gonna go.
Oh, the poor woman.
She wears pads under her boobs.
She doesn't fear the Red Scare. The Red Scare fears her.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. So if you might have heard, I turned all the music off because we are done. We are done for tonight.
All right.
I have to save. Make sure I save. Click. Clicking off. Oh, I just wanted this piece so that I could make sure that the canvas was the right size, that everything was blown up to the right size for me to work. Because when I was working on Theo, I was like, this is the perfect size. Oh, my ink, my pen strokes feel really good. So I kind of just wanted to make sure that it was all like that. So Theo. Happy Theo Day. This was for the 4th of July. I finished this and I just posted it, and because like fuck it, it's Theo. It's 4th of July. He's done.
Wearing a winter coat is the worst thing she went through, really? No, absolutely not. I'm just saying that woman is probably suffering for the majority of the lighted stage.
I mean, her life.
Suffering and then death. Great.
She's suffocating. California.
Anyway,
we gotta go. I gotta make a burger.
thank you all for coming. We really appreciate you hanging out and being cool with us.
Where's
Thanks.
my end stream button? There it is.
Bye.
Thank you so much. See you guys some other time.